Mike, Mike, Mike. Yo, Mike check, Mike check. Yo. Alright, hold on.
If you find it, can you play it on Discord so I can record it?
I'm trying to see if I can hear your voice coming through YouTube real quick. Say something again.
Can you hear me? Yep. Yep. Not embarrassed. Nobody's home.
Bitcoin gone down to 17.75.
Oh shit.
This suspense, we've been trading in this little channel longer than what we have when it was that first drop off. And that first drop off was like 100 days, I think, and we're already on 105 days. What's that?
Everything I can hear Doc coming through there. I hear Doc coming through the live. It seems like it's low though. No, I'm just listening to the live and it just sounds like we low. I don't know why though. I'm about to figure it out.
Oh, dude, the live's been like that for a month already.
Yeah, I'm about to see. Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, no, the YouTube's been like that for months already.
Let's find out.
I don't know. I can't.
Yeah, I just heard you a lot better just now.
Were you able to hear anything on the recording?
No, I ain't go back to that one yet.
Because I pulled it and I think it happened around like six something into it. Elon was there, Scotty was there.
What the hell happened? Were you talking to somebody or what?
Yeah, someone got into my car. And I took him to Walgreens and I told him I would wait for him. He was 95 years old. And he said, well, I don't know how long it'll take me. It may take me a minute to get my medicine. I said, that's fine. I'll wait for you. So I sat right at the front by the front door and watched the front door, and he never walked out. So I said, well, I'm going to walk in, guys, and see if he's in there. He wasn't there. So I asked the pharmacist. Wasn't there. Was there anybody in the exam room? Nobody's there. I went back out to the car. I drove down the street where I picked him up. He wasn't there. I came back to the store. I walked the store. Wasn't there. They hadn't had a 95-year-old man at the pharmacy, nor had they let anyone in the bathrooms. And he wasn't in the store.
Have you been taking your meds, London? Oh, she went a full. They went full robotic.
The guy and you brought him there.
Yeah, she ain't.
Gone hell with him.
She ain't
What
going for
the
that
hell,
shit.
Bobby?
I don't know.
No, I just want to know
if London took her. Did you take your meds today? Is what I want to know.
I just want to know if it's recorded on DeReal's YouTube, because I see all the faces lighting up. Like I'm talking, because Shrugs was on the phone with me the entire time.
Unite the country during a very troublesome
So
time.
everybody in here heard the guy too, or
This is
what?
Malcolm Brabham.
Yes, Shrugs was on the phone with me because I said, hey, I'm gonna pick this guy up. I know it goes against everything that I was raised to do, but he looks like he's in trouble. So Shrugs was acting like he was right behind me, and he heard them talk.
You heard them talk?
He heard the guy talk. He heard the guy talking to me.
okay.
So them being the guy and me talking.
That's fucking weird.
And my daughter's mad at me because I picked someone up, and I'm like, I know.
95 years old is completely different. You know, if the dude would have been 30 years old, then yeah. You know, but at 95, like by the time he even pulls out a gun or a knife, like you can fucking sucker punch his ass right away.
And he had an accent because Shrugs even said he had an accent.
Was he slow moving or was that?
Because he was walking in the middle of the street, and I'm like, that doesn't look right. That doesn't look right. And I'm like, there's that. He goes to walk on the grass, and I'm scared that he's gonna fall. He lifts his pants up because the grass is wet, and that's when I turned around.
Well, if the guys heard it in here that he was there, then it can't be a ghost. I mean,
It's a beard.
maybe like you got on your phone for a couple of seconds.
No. I mean, well, if he did, I would have seen him. He's 95 years old. Where is he gonna go? He didn't walk out the front door because, my car was right at the front door. Like, right there. I wasn't supposed to park there, but I parked there. And I don't know. And they heard me walk around the store. Anyways, the volume's too low. We want people to hear.
Kids, she was mentally ill. She killed her kids. So, like, at night, supposedly, you could hear the my kids. So,
Nah.
You're roboting, dog.
Damn it. We were so close to having it.
Can y'all hear me now?
He's still roboting a little bit.
No, yeah. Very low. I mean, you would need some kind of precision stuff and that just here.
All I heard was you need something. And that's it. What a chunk. You talk like you got a hiccup. Are you driving around? It's hot.
What the fucker? I woke up from a nap. I'm ready to fuck some people up.
Oh, shit. Don't think that case.
I need tacos.
Get up your top T. You got a taco.
I want real tacos.
Come on down south.
It's a tacos and tequila kind of night. And I don't have either one.
Oh, you know I don't have anything in my fridge. I'm so different.
What is it about?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, surprise.
You have to go.
Oh no. We're having
You
a
have to have it.
robot.
Lisa.
There's a robot fight.
Hold on.
Guys, grandma.
Well, I don't know. I heard London robot and then Doc robot. It sounded like they were going back and forth. It might be my phone. Am I roboting?
No, no, you're fine. You sound perfect. I'm wreaking havoc on electronics today, I think. Fuck.
And Doc's always in the middle of nowhere.
The force is with me today, let me tell you.
Did you ever find your old man?
No, I lost a 95-year-old man. I lost him, and next time I'm just gonna tell these, if they're spirits, state your purpose. Don't fuck with me unless you have a purpose.
You think he was a ghost the whole time?
I don't know, Elon, but he was not in that
You
story.
had a ghost in your car.
Yeah, he was in my car. I mean, I moved shit over for him, and I had a conversation, and y'all heard the conversation.
Yeah, I heard the guy talking
I
to you.
can't recall any of it.
I remember him
There,
telling you.
Scotty. He needed to get his medicine.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I can't recall, like, you're saying I was there. I was probably there, but just not around.
You were probably
Hold on. Wait a minute. Did anybody else hear this guy?
Yes, Elon heard him. Shreds heard him. Unless
Yeah, I
Shreds
did.
was fucking with me.
She put on the beginning.
You heard the dude talking to Elon.
Yeah, he was
Like,
an
weird.
old Indian man. Yeah.
An Indian man? What the?
Yes.
You could tell by his voice. He was from overseas.
Ah, shit. Look, you're picking up the eagles and shit.
Well, now the thing is that he never came back out of the store, and she waited for him. She told him that she was gonna give him a ride back home too, and he wasn't in the store. He wasn't in the parking lot. He completely disappeared.
That's the thing that messes with me the most. And nobody saw him inside.
The best thing that you can do is go back to the store and be like, hey man, I had this guy come in, I need some footage. I'm going nuts.
I know, I'm like, I want to see the footage. Can't even make that shit up. Okay, somebody definitely has a lot of time, and it's not me. Because I hear, I got you.
London 2.0, can you turn down your mic? London 2.0, can you turn down your mic?
It wasn't me, 2.0. It was actually Scotty. He had it in his bucket or something.
Well, it's okay for Scotty to make noise. He's a guy.
Oh, yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Let's just give London a hard time. She's crazy. Bad shit. She's bad shit crazy.
I never thought you were crazy up until today.
No, I think I'm crazy after today. I mean, who loses a 95-year-old man? London does.
No, but if the guys heard it, then yeah, you're not crazy. Clearly, they heard somebody in your car too.
There's a simple explanation for it. I don't know what it is, but. Ooh.
No, if you were talking to them, it's not like somebody accidentally connected to your Bluetooth. You know, you literally had a conversation.
Yeah, he was flesh and bone, or looked like flesh and bone. Whatever, shit. I don't take anything different. No shoes.
Gonna make gods in another form?
No.
Yeah, I see that.
Honestly, kind of thought it was my dad. He just had some mannerisms like my dad, which kind of freaked me out even more. Where I almost had a panic attack. It was very unnerving. And I keep saying something's gonna happen. I don't know what it is, but the energy's really weird right now. And then come to find out, because I called my mom, apparently my sister's having the same kind of, she's kind of having the same shit going on. Not seeing people or talking to people, just something's about to happen. God, I'm like that kid, Bruce Willis.
You don't like Bruce Willis?
No, I said I'm like the kid in that movie with Bruce Willis.
Oh, Sixth Sense?
Yeah.
I see dead people, kind of find out Bruce Willis was dead.
Yeah, I talk to dead people.
Yeah, that was one of those movies that I didn't understand when I was younger. Elon. Was it the Book of Elon? Like, I had no idea that motherfucker was blind that whole entire time.
Yeah, that was an intense movie.
I just was captivated by more of a Road Warriors scenario type of deal, and I was like, fuck yeah, so I just started making up my own storyline in my head. Or Mad Max theme type of deal.
Mad Meow, that was a different one too.
Did you ever watch that one movie? It was Water something.
Waterworld?
Was it Waterworld? Yeah, that one was fucking dope. I love that. I don't know if we'll ever get to the bottom of Ravi Shankar. The Adventures of London and Ravi Shankar.
Oh.
Now, at the range. Somebody get this one through. Internet. Yeah. Came and look at these little 10-acre little ranches that they got here. Just for nuts. I'm gonna try to camp up here.
Alright, I'm back. Had a friend call me.
Ah, lady friend, I see, lady friend. You dirty dog.
You know I got a couple of those.
You dirty dog.
Couple friends. You know, you gotta keep some friends there.
Those are my parents right there. Those are my parents. Oh, this is a nice one to that right there. There's a nice ranch house over there. I don't know, that's real, that's fake. I'm gonna say it's fake. Are you looking at this, London? London. That's a good set of things right there. Elon, I don't know if you were here, was it yesterday? I got a fucking mullet haircut.
You did?
Fuck yeah.
I didn't see it. Turn the camera around.
Can't see it right now because we got a hat on. But, let me see. Turn this shit. Oh.
I see it a little bit, yeah. Looking good,
You
good.
did.
Well, let me go ahead and
I like that house that you just passed. It's nice.
let me put a picture here real quick. Yeah, the dude took pictures of it. It was my buddy that actually did the haircut, so.
It's always best to have friends cut your hair so you can fuck with them for fucking it up for the rest of your life.
Oh yeah. No, this guy actually did a pretty good job, man. I mean, mind you, he's going through that barber. He's going through that barber school. So I was helping him out a little bit. Well, that's the backside of my hair. It's in general. Just like I would say it's an American bullet for sure.
Alright, alright. You did have some length over your hood.
Oh, dude, they fucking cut off the shit on her hair, man.
You always have it back in the hat whenever we see you on camera.
Oh no, that's proof right there that your boy got fucking good Persian quality hair right there. There ain't no baldness going on like full D-Web over there. That's full fledged hair. When he took the video and the photos, I actually started seeing more gray hair on me. I was like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
I never paid attention to it. He even gave me like a little edge up in the front of my forehead and shit, dude.
What are all these different channels popping up in our Discord?
That's an AQ.
There's AQ, there's London Sex Dungeon, there's Shrugs an Idiot.
Hold on, London Sex Dungeon? Oh my god, there's big for it. Moans and what the fuck, Israel International? Lord. What the fuck? Yeah, AQ was going ham the other day on her cheese.
Okay, she was putting like news articles and shit in there.
Yeah.
I didn't know how to work these. When you tap them, you can get all the shit she put in there. Okay.
Yeah. We're putting in work. Oh, look at this fucking fence here. This fence is nice. Go ahead and kick him up right here. Go ahead. Yeah. You got a wooden fence right there. And you got this dude that made a steel fence.
That steel fence looks nice though.
Right?
That'll be there a long time.
Yeah, this fucking steel fence definitely. You know what? I've always liked the wood fence. I got a wooden, almost one like that, similar to the at my house.
But they're painting and replacing those things when they go bad. Fuck, I can't imagine.
It's once in a blue moon, man, because you do cure the wood and all that shit. This guy got goats. This guy got little goats and everything.
There's one coming at you.
Yeah, no, my pops told me about this area that they were selling like little 10-acre lots. Look at even that entrance, man. That gate is really nice.
Yeah, that's the money. The fence ain't cheap.
That one's really nice. I like that.
Yeah, and all the special shit on the gate's awesome.
Yeah. Good little neighborhood, man. I'm liking this fucking little neighborhood. I just don't like that there's no mature trees to be found. Look at that shit.
Yeah, it's empty.
Yeah, this used to be a like a field for crops and shit.
Oh, my buddy's calling me back. I'll be right back.
Which one's yours, Doc?
Well, no, my dad told me to come and take a look at these.
Definitely.
They're 10-acre lots. But I don't like the fact that there's no fucking trees. I was telling Elon that this used to be a field for growing crops and shit. So they're not gonna have trees on the property. That's that one house we were talking about.
It may have a bonus from upstairs.
That's a nice house.
Yeah. It has high. That looks like the main room has high ceilings. Well, if it's not big enough, you can always add to it.
Yeah.
That much property.
I gotta check what are the rules here You know, there's no sense in buying property here, building a house that beautiful, and then fucking having your neighbors living in a fucking double wide. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with double wide, but it doesn't help the property value later on. Like, but they do have a rule where you have to have a house that has to be 2,500 square feet or more. Then yeah, it's perfect. But I gotta check what rules they got here. This guy never finished his.
Well, he may still be working, in
Yeah, no,
stages.
he's definitely still working on his. He's got the little gate up in front.
That's the next gate. That's nice. And they may be, like, some of them may be living in the trailers as they're building.
Yeah.
So it might be, like, incorporated. I don't know.
This one's nice. I just find it weird that they put their fence line all the way back there. Unless they're gonna do their house here up in front. Oh no! Oh wow, they got a little. Oh, that's an alpaca farm.
That's cool.
In the middle. Oh, alright. See, like they have that house over there. That's a small little house. So that goes to tell me that there might not be any restrictions on what you can build out here. It's a nice fence there.
Yeah, but you got some money going in there. They're not going to tolerate that for long.
Well, you would think so, but I've seen a lot of this shit down here. It happens a lot where they subdivide it. You got nice homes in between, and then you got like some rinky-dink homes on the side of them, and that's the only thing that I'm afraid of. See, like this looks like
They won't be right on top of you, though, which is nice. You know? I mean, they're not going to be.
Look at that.
Look at that gate.
All right, you want to see? So here, let me go show you. I was just showing Elon. Back to the, I was just showing Elon this one gate. Since I got you here, let me go ahead. This is actually a nice gate. I like that gate.
I like that gate a lot. And I actually like the fence across, the brown fence across the street. It's simple. It's just old school.
Well,
The
that
white, you have, was on the white would be, you'd have to paint it, and the upkeep would be a bitch. Nice area. It's not a bad area.
No, it's not. It's really
I
not.
like it.
It's right off the freeway too.
Shit, even if you just bought it for investment purposes. Maybe your dad's gonna do that.
No, he knows I've been looking for some piece of land. That's what he told me.
No, he's helping you.
Yeah. I think one of his buddies had told him that one of his buddy had a large plot of land for sale. Well, that they were subdivided in 10 acres. Since he's already known that I've been on the market for quite some time already. So go take a look at it. Oh, this is the one I want you to see right here. Let me go bust a U-turn. This gate is, the front gate is beautiful. Bust a U-turn over here. Look at this right here. This is the one.
Oh yeah.
They got let it go.
Oh my god, I love it. And I like the color too.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, nice
classy. Yeah, that's really classy. It's not a high fence though, no. It's just regular. Almost.
Good guy to the point where a horse is won't get it.
Yeah, no, it's higher than the average one, which I like. I like that little space in between. Look at all the goats.
Ah,
Bye. Yeah, he's gonna come over and say hello to you.
When I zoom in, can y'all see that?
The goats?
Yeah, that I'm zooming in and out. Or
No. No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's nice.
Really nice. Try and get close to them. Look at the goats following your truck.
Ma!
Give me something to eat. Don't eat me though. Are they the fainting goats? Scare them.
No. These don't look like they're fainting goats. Ah! Nope. Now what the fuck is wrong with you, fool?
Man, you should have put a cap on.
I got my gun here.
I know you do. Probably got about 4.
Actually, I got 3.
Sure. Your Honor, my client did not.
There's one right there.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ. That's
There's
just
the other one right there.
Oh my God, here we go.
Oh my god.
There's 2 in the back door.
One on his hip.
I got my other one.
More in the butt.
I got my other one here.
There you go. He's got 2 on his ankle. That's called. Oh,
Clean this shit real quick, my camera.
that's called Texas.
Look at that house right there, Shrug.
Oh shit. I like that. I fuck with that.
Yeah, this is really nice right here.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I got their 10-acre little plot over here.
The fuck? He had a first of all, telephone poles. I can't believe y'all know what they are, but that joint had a fire, fucking, whatever, I was about to say fire extinguisher.
Hydrant?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's another one right there, look.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we still got those right here, man.
Nah, them joints ain't real though. You just put them up like props and shit. I know. Yeah, John, I know. What the fuck? He Jay Clampett, he out here getting oil. This is real Texas. Oh my God.
What do you think? We show you the fake Texas?
I don't know. Could be until now. I never knew.
I guess mine's all like imaginary, you know.
No, it just never had oil pumping machines.
No, they even got a little alpaca fucking little
What?
farm in the
You gonna take a
middle.
little ass drink and then hand it back.
Yeah, look.
God.
Look.
What the heck?
You holder?
Them fake ass palm trees. Oh, that's cool.
In the middle of all these little ranches, dude, they got little
What you trying to do?
alpaca farms. I think it's pretty dope, man.
Yes, son.
You know what? I figured it out.
What?
Fatty opened a fucking portal and took the 95-year-old to fucking fuck with me.
He did. Remember earlier? You were like, "Where the hell is he?" He was like, "Give me a minute. I'll get him back for you."
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
They got this little. This is the one I was showing you earlier right now, London.
Oh shit.
Little barnuminium.
I like that. Fancy stallion gate.
I love that. I like the gate.
Y'all don't got like fucking 15-foot gates though, like 20-foot gates and shit. Like, what's
You
that?
can't put one.
That's like
This
a
one has a big ass entrance. Look at this entrance right here.
Okay, this I'm liking a little more. That had like metal and then like, how's
Yeah,
that
they-
barbecue?
No, this is more of a
Compound, that's what I want.
yeah. It looks like they're gonna go ahead and put like some bars up on top.
Yeah. Double the
They got
size of
another,
that. That's what I
they got another side entrance over here too as well.
want. Yeah.
You got this house. This house, I think it's dumb. You got grass and everything. Turf, like you were saying. That shit's turf. This guy looks like he's a trucker. You got that.
Oh, where is she going?
Yeah. This concludes the tour. Hey, Shrug, you want to know my real name?
No, I don't, so don't even say it.
It's my name!
Oh my god,
My name
you
is my
fucking
name.
clown. Dude, get the fuck out of here. It's
My truck don't even know my name. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, man. You wanna know it? I said, absolutely fucking not. Don't say it. And he showed me something that says my name. I'm like, get the what the fuck?
Tell my truck my name. Fuck out of here.
Right? He asked if I would know his name, and then he showed him mine. Like, this fucked up. Nobody, like, that's fucked up.
Oh, Brown motherfucker still look. That's what she woke up.
Your name.
Right now. Let me see the remote.
To whoever comes in, like, what the fuck is her name? My name is my name.
How you get my name?
How the motherfucker get my name on my name?
Right? Why you got my name on there? Oh, wow.
Tell her her phone lane. They ain't gonna probably come on like 8. Gonna be on the East Coast or either.
I'm gonna do the beach sour gummy worms for dinner.
Are you still at your parents' house?
Uh-huh.
How's your ankle doing?
Oh, it's fucking. It's actually a little better. I don't want to cut my foot off and throw it over the bird.
Yeah, you might want to tell your dad that you need a golf cart to get around that damn big ass castle you're at right
Let
now.
me guess.
You're
What you
telling me.
But,
D-Wing's all jealous over there. No way somebody's gonna have a bigger house than me.
Yeah, you should have heard him earlier. He was like, Baco Chino. I'm like, dude, you ain't know what you're saying. Then we came together while the XRP talk.
The corrupt.
Oh, here we go. I'll do that again.
Oh, hear me out. Can you substitute the X for the K when you're reading it?
What's that sound?
Corrupt. Think about it, corrupt.
Hey, hey, real. Now, throw that dick.
8 or 9.
In some languages, you do have to substitute the X for a K. Just saying.
Scrub.
Thursday night? Big game. You should get some rest.
Nice as shit.
Don't be looking at me like that. You should get some rest until the game come on.
Real cold.
Come on, man.
you're telling me?
Oh, you want to get
Come
drink?
on, you don't gotta put all that on me.
No, no,
Get
What?
your,
Is this because you want to do this? Is this because you want to do that?
Get drink.
Ain't nothing up there.
Put me up here.
Dame la mano. Dame la mano.
and Don Lameno.
Yep.
You gonna take your laptop? You can get to work.
Don Lameno.
Seriously, though, you get to work, you can have it. It's right here.
His country accent makes it that much. His country accent makes it that much more better. Don Lameno.
I'm about to say that country accent.
In the video.
Well, imagine how many days he went thinking that his dog was dead. Just come to find out that he only responds to Spanish.
You make it work. You can have it.
Fuck was going on through his head, dude. Like, fuck, man, somebody gave me a fucked up dog, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna return this thing if I can find a receipt.
Yeah, make it do that.
Or where I scan the dog at for
Right there.
you know, SKU code.
Yeah, it's like the dogs in China. Like, they have no idea what the fuck I'm saying, dude.
No.
No.
Not unless you go, no, mom. Then it would. It would actually flip out if it just heard me say that, because I just cursed and said something about your mother. Hermano.
You know, what I'm do with that, huh?
Shrug, I posted a photo of my mullet. Did you see it?
No.
What?
No.
Dude, if you make me fucking run and go, it's like fucking...
No, check. Get him in this.
Yeah. Seems like some guy like on the back of like a fucking horse or something.
Come stand on it. Don't put your big toe right here. Yeah.
He was a good man.
Hi.
He really was a good man.
You doing all kind of stuff that you know you ain't supposed to do though, right?
I don't know, like where the fucking hook?
See what I'm talking about? Look at you. Look at you.
Yeah, just like he's top with tomato.
Daddy, how
That's
do
what
you
y'all
break
saying.
this? How do you break this?
I mean, I've been sitting here this whole time taking my phone, been on speakerphone still and shit, like everything's all good. I'm like, man, he'll be talking a minute, yo. I like reach over, turn my phone volume up, like just to make sure. I'm like, alright, cool. Sit here for another 10 minutes, and I'm like, dude, let me just make sure I didn't close it. I open up Discord, it's like, alright, dude, it's still open. Then I see light, fucking London's name lighting up green and Doc's name. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I don't know, I guess after a while, my phone would just go to like sleep or lock or something. Then I had to turn the volume back up to make the sound come back up.
Check general. Put my photo
Oh,
there.
shit, here we go. I told you before, y'all, I will call you Uncle Martin. Alright, Martin.
Got that.
I don't know how he just started off saying, check general, and then he went, but I got the gist of it from the end of it. What he said before, America, I don't know. Check general, clear as day.
Yeah, it sounded like D-Way was trying to name his next kid.
Dude, well, you know what? That's kind of what I was thinking. I thought that. D-Wave, what do you think? Let us know, but was it accurate? Was it close?
I was waiting for him to call me racist. Man, that was a perfect
He will.
setup.
Give him a minute, dude. He's fucking probably just getting up, like.
Yeah, he's
just wait.
listening on YouTube, so he'll come in right now.
Oh, he's not even in here? Oh, God. If not, then yeah, he'll be in here if he's not. Dude, trust me. He just has.
First thing he said, I bet you, shut your mouth. First thing. Never fails.
No. Little D-Wizzy. They are trying to literally take our guns. Yep, pretty random, I know. It's shit's getting real. I'm gonna put something in front of it.
Gonna end up happening is that states are just gonna start fucking falling off the goddamn tree. Fuck it.
It was raining outside.
Something's gonna fucking happen.
What are you doing?
We don't want to be part of this fucking United States anymore, man. Y'all want to keep those fucking little fancy states over there? Go. But we're branching out. We're making it the United States. The mega
Bag of sticks.
Hey, you wanna go kick it in the sticks with the pixie sticks? I mean, hey, go for it.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Just don't sprinkle no pixie dust on it.
That's right. Don't give them no dust.
Don't let their time right here.
No. Not them gay kind, them queer or sexuals. What? My girl Glorilla about to go with Cardi B.
Can't stand one of those queer modes.
Oh, I can't stand me one of them queer sexuals.
Queer mode.
You know, big old queer mode. I swear to God, it's bell.
And it's officially definitely metal.
Yeah. Again, let me guess. Again, you're just out there fucking cranking that soul. Yeah, how'd I know? How'd I
You're
know?
watching, motherfucker. That's how
No, I'm not. My phone screen has been black. I can hear it. I can just hear that you're out there. I just know. Even if I couldn't hear it, I just know. Son of a bitch, dude. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take it easy, guys. I'll probably take tomorrow. You know, slow it down a little bit for a day or two. Man, he did micro days and shit.
I was just looking at Facebook, and one of my friends bought like their 4th Acura Integra. They buy them as project cars, and then they fix them up and make them all nice and stuff while they're driving them around, and then they sell them. And this is like his 4th fucking one. Why does he still want to build more Integras? Haven't you done this before?
Asshole.
What year? Is it the Type R or the RSX?
Hey, good question. It's the Type S. It's the Type S.
Doc said, here's the real question.
Right.
By far is the only one. Damn, that's the right answer.
That's right.
Yeah, that Type R one is actually pretty fucking sweet.
It's a 94 Integra.
Ooh.
It's I don't know, one of the hashtags was DB7. Is that a version of it?
Okay. Okay.
DB7?
Okay.
I think that was the engine, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's got himself a nice little fucking dig machine there. Huh.
He buys them and fixes them up and makes them look
I didn't
nice
like
and
him at
sells
first,
them.
but you didn't like him.
No, he's my friend. I like him. I just don't know why he doesn't. He keeps buying Integras and Hondas. Like, he just loves them. He doesn't move on to another kind of car.
Yeah, once you know where to get the parts from and how to do it, dude, you can turn around and sell that shit quick, you know?
He does. He does.
Yeah.
I think you should do one. Fuck it, man. Do a YouTube channel of just smoking, building cars and smoking her.
Yeah, the DB7, I don't know why, but I know that old school 94 model, and I don't know, they're like nothing special, but I just love that. I don't know, I think I've seen so many of them.
4-door, too.
Completely worked. That I just fall in love with.
4-door?
Yeah, he got a 4-door one.
What the fuck?
Dude, that's
It's
cool.
not the coupe. They're a little more rare.
Yeah, that's cool. That's really
It looks like a Civic, pretty much.
I got a 4-door.
Ooh. Scotty, tell him, bro.
Well, you had the Honda Civic Si was going up against the Type R. You know, those were the years that both of those fuckers were just having at it.
And they had the Honda C.
Honda C?
The Honda C?
Honda C.
I say yes.
Honda.
I think he's talking about the
Yes.
SI.
Yeah, that's what he meant. Yeah, he is. He's just
Oh, I just got it. There
That's like,
Honda C.
yeah.
Oh,
Poor fucking company.
I
People
tell
forget
them,
that
hey, give me like a minute and a half before shit to register, and then you hear me
No, that's
laugh.
Hey, at least he's laughing, so we also appreciate that. Right?
The Honda.
Yeah. I like that.
They had that nice blue color, man, on the Honda SI, dude. And that's why the Type R had their fucking yellow on their Acura. Did I say Honda Type R? I mean the Acura.
Honda did make the Integra for a little bit, and there were, I believe, Type R Civics, but
there you go. Correct.
the Integra was eventually given over to.
That was after the SI model, though, right? That new body style that they had.
I don't want to go and fuck on that.
I think the Integra was given over to Acura before the SI Honda. Yeah. Or traded over. I'm not sure how that all went.
That's crazy. I never put that one together.
Yeah, I think Honda gave Acura the Integra and then made Civic SIs.
Yeah, most likely, because the Integra has been out since the 80s. And I don't know about the SI though.
No, the SI was out in what, like 90, from 94 to 98?
Okay, well now. You can still get the SI.
The real SIs were that baby blue.
Baby blue?
Yeah. Yeah, they came in baby blue and red, if I'm not mistaken, as well.
The baby blues was sought after. They're worth a lot. The original blue.
Dude, when that movie came out, Fast and the Furious, oh yeah, man, it was fucking over.
Man, that put
go.
That put a lot of cars on the map.
Yeah, what that did is get a lot of fucking people killed. For real. People,
Did it get them killed? But did it get them killed, Shrub?
Yes,
or
it did.
they just started, actually, counting them down? Like, they were already getting killed before that.
No, dude, no. Anybody that had 500 hours and could put money into a car went and did it. Thought they were fucking street racers and were just idiots. And had no idea how to drive a race. Literally.
I put a new muffler on.
What? You got muffler?
Put a new muffler with chrome.
Dude, nah, dude. I just heard the chrome tips are all you need.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. You're probably cracking that whip like no one's fucking business, dude.
Yeah, extra 100 horse.
Camaro needs a muffler.
No, that doesn't. That's America.
You know that.
Hey!
Oh.
If you find any golf balls, pick them up for me!
And shut up!
For me.
It's my nieces.
I was about to say, what the hell, dude? This is what he does.
They're out there roaming around in the woods, so I said, well, while you're out there, see my golf balls, pick them up.
Right? Do something. You know what I mean?
Dude, they're all over the fucking woods. I don't know you were about it there if you tried to say anything.
I'm in. Damn.
Damn, Daniel.
Daniel.
What are you?
That's my man. That's my friend Corey SSG.
Yeah, see? That's fine.
Hey, he's about to race himself a 900 horsepower ZL1 versus C8. He's in Texas.
Buddy's name in California was Corey, and he had a brother named Bryce.
What? Is it Corey SSG?
It's Corey,
Corey
Beckerman.
What?
Yep. Corey fucked my life.
Wow. Hey, then Corey fucked my wife. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, dude, it could be worse for you, man. Every day I gotta go home and look at this fucking
I'm telling you, when I say I was out there like Nancy Kerrigan, man, I ain't bullshit. I was out there like Nancy Kerrigan.
That's right. I should have a bitch over ice, Nancy Kerrigan, boy.
Damn.
Who's putting London's room in? Who did that?
Oh, I have no idea. I didn't see
I was just talking about that a little bit ago. And, oh, no, I thought you did.
No.
She did, but she's like, what? She doesn't remember what's okay.
London sex dungeon she put in.
What? Oh my god.
Don't mind London. She was talking to an imaginary friend.
Well, that's how she created. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to get into this place. I thought. I mean, just. I saw that there was like a room inside of that room. I'm like, let me see what's in there. I'm like, what else do we got? Oh man, it gets
beg for air.
Like, you know,
Oh, my puppy.
Oh no. Oh, put this link in general. I was hoping it would share the video, but it just put the link.
The booty.
I know none of you guys are gonna click on it.
I hate it when that shit happens, dude. I wish we could just share the fucking video, man.
you could. And I don't mind clicking links. I just have to copy the link and I have to run it through something and double do it and quadruple once it, uptown, third around, uptown funk you up, and then, you know, then play it.
Share it a different way. Damn it, I did the same thing. It's just a link.
Sound up in the YouTube?
Wait, what's on YouTube?
No, turn the sound up for Cryptex in YouTube.
I don't know. I kind of like it low.
Well, then nobody can hear y'all. I mean, if
That's the good thing.
Yeah, we want. Well, I mean, some of us want them to come in. Some of us are just gonna fucking meet people left and right.
Who's going to do that for?
That and me.
Oh.
That'd be.
I'm that guy. I'm that guy.
But you know what? I respect that guy that can admit that.
That is.
Okay, see?
Said I have trust issues. I'm not just gonna sit here and let anybody listen to me.
Yeah.
It's not like I can hide it. We got a log, man. So it's not like I can say, oh, I don't know who that person is.
Yeah. I don't know who did that.
It literally says, Dr. Supernova muted and unmuted.
Yeah. We see it. We're like, who did that? He's like, who the hell did that? Like, Doc, what's your name? It's like, I don't know.
Doc again.
Yeah.
But don't worry, because for every action, there's a reaction. You got me, then you got Fatty coming in and unmuting.
There you go. See what I mean? And that's called the yin and the yang.
Yes. The yin and the
He
yang.
comes in here like he didn't use it.
No. He's like, okay, I'm gonna do this before anyone notices, and you're good. It's funny, he said that the other day, he did it, and he was like, alright, earmuffs off, ears are open, and somebody was like, and what the fuck is that weirdo fucking, what's his name doing? Is he ever gonna talk? I'm like, oh. I'm just thinking in my head, like, oh, he can hear you now, but alright. Like, that's what he meant by ears are open, like, fucking earmuffs off. I was fucking dying. I'm like, I don't know, but he's not fucking deaf anymore.
This is fucking weirdo.
I know. Somebody was like, dude, this fucking weirdo. Dude, I'm gonna fucking talk. I'm like, oh, okay. Probably not now.
Oh, man.
Who's this little fat pig? Come on.
No, when I just wanted to listen to people talk, I listened from YouTube. Now, yeah, I understand he has the volume turned down like London was saying, so people aren't able to hear things on YouTube, but there's the link to join the Discord. So, yeah, we're gonna have, our listeners are gonna be joining, you know?
Right.
It's a good little marketing, you know, thing, dude. I don't want to say scheme, but, you know.
Oh, I'm just being selfish. I just want a recording from this morning. That's all I want. So I'm just completely being selfish.
You just wanted to be able to hear the Indian man today, the earlier.
Exactly. That's all I want.
Well, turning around now won't change it. Lady,
No, I know.
face, what are you doing?
I thought there's a way that the administrator could go back in and change it.
Get out of my face. Oh, dear.
Anyhow.
Lady, get out of my face. Hey,
Stop
I'm
putting,
on the phone. Stop it.
stop putting her butt on two shrugs and any sex. On my butt.
I know. That's exactly what she's doing. I'm not even joking.
On my butt, Dad.
She's about to attack him. Like, she's getting ready to attack him. So like, just walk backwards into me and then, like, up my fucking, like, legs.
Did you take a dog over with you?
Fuck yeah.
Good shit.
They fucking tell me, oh yeah, you can't really come with us on, cause what are you gonna do with your dogs? I'm like, what? That's the fucking reason? I'll tell these people right away, like, yo, I got fucking dogs and here they are, motherfucker. Do something. Say something about it.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. Fuck.
I got dogs, and if you don't like them, they might eat you.
Yeah, exactly. If you don't like them, I'm gonna fucking feed them X-Lax and fucking gunpowder like I already do. They can go fucking crazy and shit all everywhere. You know what I mean? I already feed them gunpowder so they can devour the criminals trying to jump my destination. There you go. That's the trick though, for real.
Useless combo when all I started thinking about was food.
Me, dude, I'm so hungry. So I'm pretty sure I fell asleep about a half an hour. Pretty sure. But tonight is burger open Friday.
Burger open Friday.
There we go, open Friday, burger Friday. I don't know. Look forward to burger Friday.
Make a burger. That sounds good. In fact, I might make a pizza and a burger and use a couple slices of pizza as the bun.
Oh. I may wish that I did that or pretend I could do that or did that.
It's a pizza burger.
There you go. It's a pizza pie.
Actually, I think at CC's Pizza at Mr. Magoo's, they have the pizza burger. And it's fucking good, man. I like it.
Like the cheeseburger pizza?
Yeah, the cheeseburger pizza.
Yeah.
Did I say CC's Burger? I mean CC's Pizza and Mr. Magoo's.
I don't know what you said, but I knew what you said. Yeah, I don't know, but I knew what it was. Whatever I heard, I don't know, but I knew what my brain said.
Burger pizza?
Pizza burger? Fuck yeah. That's just a bomb. That's why I like buffets, man. They got, when you start traveling around, you come across Country Ranch Pizza. It's like this chain that you only see over there in the north. And dude, they're fucking actually legit, man. It's like a buffet, all kinds of shit. And they give you fried chicken. Their salad is just fucking nuts. Oh, man, I love that.
One of these electric dirt bikes. They look pretty sick these days.
Dude, I was looking at like a smaller style frame of one of those, and then you get the upgrade like this one fucking electric engine I've been looking at. I was like, dude, I could fucking destroy shit with this.
You know how fucking quiet it would be going down the road?
Yeah, I'm doing fucking wheelies now.
Yeah, you're not going
take my
making yourself all known right where you're fucking, you can just take off in fucking silence.
Yeah, I was like that shit for
Up until you run out of batteries, and all you can hear is like, bah! Bah!
You better make sure you charge that bitch before you go do anything.
Man, all we're gonna hear is Shrugs using a damn megaphone yelling, "You tweak or crack!"
Remember that?
This weekend you smoke crack. God, he sounds like him somehow, though. I don't know how. What he got? He got like the tone of his voice.
That's weird.
And then I was a child prodigy.
About a child prodigy.
Man, I looked, I saw this thing on the ground and it started jumping, it was hopping, it was like, jumping like a frog. And it gets together and bumps to the ground and it gets ready to jump like a frog. And I told my mom, come over, and she came over and she looked at it. And I said, you see that right there? She said, yeah, that's right there, son. I said, okay, good. What do you see? He said, I see the spot. You see the spot? He said, yeah, I see the spot. I took a picture of it, I looked back, and it wasn't a frog, it was a rock.
How would you act if you were smoking crack?
Yeah. How?
I didn't know.
Damn.
And usually, whenever you see this type of stuff, I'm just saying, on my camera, that dude has a lot of drugs in there. Just saying. Look how lopsided that fucking bus.
I didn't see it. Hold on, I want to know.
You see how lopsided that shit is?
Says, why is there so much weight on the right side?
Yeah, I don't think it's a fucking school bus full of children that want to look out the right side. You mean to tell me everybody in that bus just is so fond of looking out the right side? Yeah, I don't think so. Oh.
And the windows are black?
Yeah, right? Call it that.
That's a prison bus.
Filming him? Yeah, dude, that's filled with fucking.
That's a prison bus.
Oh shit, that shit has inmates in it. Never mind. Oh, what the fuck?
Huh?
Yeah, hold on. No. That ain't no inmate fucking bus. The dude driving it had the jacket and everything on, but fuck no, that ain't no inmate bus.
No, what fucking markings did it have? That fucking, you know what I mean? Like, come on. They got good little.
Yeah, they got that at an auction and it's still painted the way it was.
Yeah, and then they just got a bunch of outfits so they can just roll around like, oh yeah, we're transporting inmates with fucking 2,000 tons of cocaine.
Or that bus is actually going to Martha.
There we go.
You just want yourself a free pass to Martha's Vineyard.
Yeah, for $4.99.
It's an immigrant bus.
Yes, correct.
It could be that dude could have been CBD.
Well, I'll tell you right now, it probably is an immigrant bus because most likely that bus was not created here. It most likely exported, imported, you know, that type of thing. We don't really produce that many cars from here. I don't know who was the maker of that bus was.
I do have my MAGA hat here with me, and it doesn't have eggs. I'm thinking maybe I should pull up on the next red light. Scary.
Yeah, I'm hoping. Honestly, I'm kind of hoping. Yep.
Okay, what second did you cross?
There you go. Right. Hey, everybody, I'm gonna need you to show me your ticket stub. Everybody, what the fuck? I'm gonna need you to show me your left hand and see if you have the invisible ink fluorescent glow in the dark. Come with me. Oh fuck. I could get away with it. Hey, you look a little squirrely. Get off the bus. You're sweating way too much. You're guilty. Get off the bus. You come with me. You just look ugly. So fucking come with me.
You look come with me.
Yeah. You already look guilty. Good. Get off the bus.
I'll be right back.
Oh shit. See? That's what happens when you want to fuck with them. Go ahead now. Flash. I warned y'all once. I'm gonna go twice. I say we cut off the bus and we make it fucking flip. That's really good shit.
shit.
They should. You think gold is gonna drop off tomorrow?
I love gold.
I love gold.
I don't know. I didn't even look at it today, really. Went to that. Well, I did for a quick glance. I'm like, okay, cool.
I was just thinking it's Friday tomorrow and it looks like it's in a fragile position.
That's what I'm wondering. That's why I was like, before I answer that, I should actually probably have a logical answer.
Could be a support and go up against people's beliefs, or it could drop off like it really looks like it's gonna. So that's why I'm like, it's in a fragile place.
Yep. That's what I'm thinking, honestly. Remember we looked at it the other day and we were like, oh god.
Yeah.
Looks like it wants to create something and it tried it before and it's like, know about that. The movie tomorrow the 23rd,
I just looked at my messages because I saw Vito message me, and then I saw Upgrade's AMC chart he had sent me the one night, and I went back to look at that.
Oh, yeah.
And see how that ended up happening.
How did it end up?
It hasn't done what he anticipated yet. Let's say.
Yes, yeah. Okay, that upgrade can still happen. And it can still not happen. Fuck.
Yeah.
I was like,
That is the thing.
Yeah. That is true. Two gringos tried mushrooms in Mexico.
Google looks like it's in a bad way.
Google, that was on my thoughts to look at today. As you have.
Tesla looks like it's still just making lower highs and lower lows. So it's a normal reset pattern so far.
The stocks keep dropping. By next week, I'm definitely going to start building another position.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
The top J's getting upset.
Yep. He's done building them wax, now he's trying to build them fucking limit orders. Wait a minute.
GameStop on a weekly just looks honestly incredible.
Incredible. What you doing? Huh?
Another dab for you?
Their business, you know, was just like perfect for what happened during COVID. Everybody being locked in their house and giving money.
Yeah.
GameStop won on that.
For sure. Same with AMC.
Yep.
Now they're gonna pretend they're gonna do something and they're just gonna steal everyone's money. They're smart.
How about XRP?
XRP be the SEC court case in that is pump.
It's at 48 cents.
Yeah.
Shit.
When I looked at it earlier today, it was like low 41, I think. But
Well,
it did jump up quite a bit since I looked at it earlier.
Oh yeah, I was talking to D-Wave and I said, dude, you know what? I said it just hit the 47 cent on the daily because that was the 200 EMA. I was like, dude, it just touched the 200. I said, it looks like they want to push this to 50 cents before the market closes. And then, no joke, the next, like, I think it happened within 2 minutes. Or, I don't know, I was watching a 3-minute candle, but it just fucking jumped up to 5.5009. I was like, what the fuck? Like, instantly. And then it, like, chilled out for a little bit. I was like, okay, all right, let's just relax right here. And then it's just slowly eating its way back up to it, which is way healthier in my opinion. And it chomped through 50 million cells at 48.5 cents. Like, it was nothing. I mean, I'm also watching perpetual futures, but
I see 62 cents as a hard resistance. So watch your heads.
oh shit. Oh, holy moly, donut shop. Now up to 7 billion for some volume. If we just look at regular XRP USDT through Binance, 1.2 billion.
Yeah, I mean, for what people have anticipated from XRP, I wouldn't say 62 is impossible to go above, but I'm just saying that was like a center line.
Yeah, I could agree with that. I scrolled back earlier and looked at it on a daily and then a 3-day, like from its inception. Yeah, there's a few points. I was like, Because D-Wave said, man, it was like jumping and moving and grooving. D-Wave said, man, Strokes, wake me up with 75 cents, fool. I said, D-Wave, we just went from like literally like 37.5 cents to 50 cents. Like, that's pretty good. He's like, man, fool, is 75 yet? I'm like, not yet. We got to hit 50 first. And it hit 50. He was like, look, see, man, 75. Just wake me up. I'm like, all right. So I might have to, take a little bit of time to wake you up, but I'll let you know. So he's gonna sleep until then, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah. He didn't answer that part. He said, man, shut up. Shut your pie hole. So what's the other extras?
Shut your pie hole, shrug.
Yep, that's what he told me. I did not listen.
I did not listen.
Yep. I don't care.
See if I care.
Take him up.
I think. Yeah, my screen has changed. What chart do you look at when you do XRP? Bitstamp?
It all depends. So what? For like.
Bitstamp has longer history, is all.
Yeah, that is why I like using it. But I don't necessarily use that for when I'm like watching it live, charting it. But I'll use that.
Yeah, it doesn't have the volume.
Yeah, exactly.
I have Bybit, but I
You
probably
like my
could
bot?
use
I do like that. That's another one I use. Especially if I'm using crypto, I use my bit.
So what I was kind of realizing when I had went back in the price action here for XRP was when it well, let me go to current. Anybody looking at what I'm poking at before I start talking?
Oh, I'm looking at what you're poking at.
Okay. This little area in my MACD here, let me just pull that open a little more. Where it sort of flattens out at the tip here, right at the histogram. I went back a little further to see when it had done that previously, back in kind of like this area where it did something similar before a lift up. You see, and that kind of did lead to something, and that was after a low point. So if this was a low point for our daily, then I mean this could potentially with the MACD, could be a decent poke up.
Dude, that looks actually like crazily similar. Except for the one previous just had a straight like run down on the chart, like the candlesticks.
Let me go back to this one. Yeah.
Like that's weird. Like that one looks like it just straight dropped off. The other one looks like it was dropping off and then stopped and then fell again and then started climbing, and then the end of it was like a spike run up a wall.
So this part back here was when BTC did its big dip.
Okay.
It did the same pattern as BTC.
I like that.
But it just looks similar movement in the MACD, may be indicating a bottom.
Shit, I could even fucking see the chart doing something that looks similar. Except for this one didn't run straight down like that. It just ran.
And then it does the higher low.
Yep, and then it starts to run up that wall, which looks like we could be forming that now.
Yeah.
Good eye.
Very possible with that.
Good eye.
And see, this is where Bitcoin did that. And then it, the crypto market in general went up. But if you take out like that price action and let this MACD grow a little bit so you can see actual movement to it, yeah, and it flattened out, didn't go back under. Very possible it stays above the histogram from here, which would be bullish. Like I've kind of been saying, this kind of signals a double bottom. It would be for a daily like a triple bottom now, or quadruple. Let's go to a weekly. How many bottoms is that for a weekly?
Shit.
There's like a flat candle bottom, and then that, and then this. When is that? It's 3 days, 1 hour.
So that's at least 3 touches.
Monthly? That's a monthly double bottom. If this stays right where we're at.
That could be juicy. Yay. Yay. That would be interesting.
Now, yesterday when I saw it dip down to like 18.5-ish, I was like, woo, here we go. And then it just kind of came right back. It's been a wild few days.
Yeah. It caught itself beautifully.
And see, that's the kind of little dip below the main line that I was kind of thinking may happen because back to last summer. Nope, that's December area. Daily will help. This little area.
I was gonna say, you scroll past one that had.
I always point back to this one where it just dipped below the line, and then bye bye.
Yep, didn't like it.
There were a ton of buys just waiting.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It went under 30.
Yeah, makes sense too. Remember that was like such like a fucking whatever the word is, like a whatever number. Like people are like, what, under 30? Oh man.
You get it under 30, you're gonna be rich for the rest of your life.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like one of them numbers. I can't think of the word. Exactly. Yep.
It ain't never going back to 30.
Nope. It's not. It's at 63 cents. I'll never see it again, Troy. I'm like, all right, dude. I believe you. I understand. I'm not questioning it.
I'm just glad that I put in my head from the very beginning of watching a chart that nothing is impossible.
Correct.
You cannot tell yourself that something will never happen again.
Dude, thank you.
Do not ever fucking utter those words.
Yes,
You're gonna be stupid. You're gonna make yourself look stupid.
God, thank you, dude. When I hear somebody say, "Well, this has to do this now. It has to go to here because it did this and that, and it touched here in fucking 2027 and 1942. It has to do this." It don't have to do shit.
Not never.
It may be likely to, or this may.
Yeah, that's why I usually choose wisely the way I word things. It seems as though there's a high probability it could do this.
Correct. Exactly. This usually indicates that this would follow, and trends and statistics show, and this is called this pattern. So this usually, yeah. Anything is possible. Not everything is probable. Yeah. And maybe whatever I'm talking about when it happens, I'm like, man, don't say that's gotta happen, blah blah, and then it happens right after, and I would say, oh yeah, cool, it happened.
Before 2021, nobody thought Bitcoin would see $70,000.
Right.
I mean, there was people out there. I've seen YouTubers that say they projected like over 100,000 and stuff. But
yeah, but just tell them shut up.
Did they honestly think that could happen? I mean, they may have projected it, but that was probably one of their high crazy numbers, you know?
Exactly. I'm calling it right now. I see Bitcoin hitting $200,000. Yeah, I left it open ended.
Yeah.
Exactly. I learned from you, Scotty. He's like, what?
Learn from the best.
Yep. You want to be the best, you got to beat the best. You get that fucking TE with a reasonable friend out. That's on sick. Real time. Real sucking at me. Look my friend like, what the hell is this?
Hey, Chloe, leave her alone. Chloe? Chloe! Brat. I expect that crap from Scoochie, not from you. Don't you growl at me. Don't growl at her. Y'all are awful. Hey, nice to my baby. Gucci, stop being mean. You're being bad.
Better stop it.
Yeah. Elon said stop it, Gucci. Growl. You're too little. She'll eat you.
It's like fucking 62 here and I have a sweater on already.
Oh my god, it's in the 80s. It's like almost 90, I think. It's like 89.
I'm so sick of Ohio. I guess I should say the Northeast. because I could move to any surrounding state and it'd probably be the same right now.
Yeah, the weather definitely.
Yep.
And I'm not even really in the northeast. They're a lot colder than I am in Ohio. I can't imagine. That shit has to suck. And honestly, London,
Yeah.
about Texas, Texas does sound like a nice place to live. There's just like, it's open. There's a lot of places to live.
It really is a wonderful place to be. It really is.
I don't really want to live inside of a city anymore, but I want to be able to travel, within half hour, 45 minutes to the city when I want to go there. I don't want to live, as far as I can get away from it, like Doc. But
yeah, it's nice because I'm outside Houston, but I'm kind of still I'm like on the outskirts of Katy. I'm not.
I don't really want a neighborhood anymore when I move out
I'm
of
in a
state.
neighborhood.
When I move out of state, I want to, well, I'm going to have to initially, like, get something to stay in for the time being, but I want to buy land and put, like, at least a mobile home on it for a short time,
Yeah.
I anticipate working on becoming a financial advisor, like for real. So I'll be able to do that for people from anywhere I want to. I won't have to live near them, and I'll probably be able to keep clients when I choose to move and be able to live wherever I want. I won't really need to commute. So with that, also, I kind of want to pick somewhere that I can get a decent amount of property for low dollar and start, small and build up. And Texas, from what I hear, has cheap ass land.
Right now it does.
Yeah, in 5-6 years when I'm possibly able to move down there, I don't know, but we'll see.
You never know.
What? Somebody want to be a cowboy?
No, I want land. I want land within the next few years of my life. I get decent credit and start making car payments and build my credit more and work on the career path that I want. I hope within 5 to 6 years I'll have some shit together.
Hey Ben, you hope and I know it.
I know what I need to do, I just need to keep myself doing it.
There you go. That's fucking 80% of the battle.
No.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Different move.
Shrug.
Shrug isn't here right now.
Shruggy shrugs. You go tell your Gavin Newsom buddy, tell him shut his mouth. Just like I used to tell you, shut your pie hole.
Starting in.
What?
Oh man.
What do you do now? Talk to me. I'll try and talk to you for you, but no problem.
Get that fool on a national stage arguing, saying that California has lower tax than us here in Texas.
He's an idiot. There's no saving him.
Lower tax on what?
They're right. They just leave that part out though, dude.
I mean,
when people take
overall,
this,
he said that,
right.
Does he mean
their
overall?
taxes is lower than ours in Texas, overall.
Wow. I mean,
California
I don't
carries
live
the
in
whole
either
country.
state. But I'm pretty sure California's tax. They have more taxes, first of all. They have taxes on more things. They have more things that they tax on. So that has to be one thing.
I was like, I can't believe these fools. They bluntly come out and lie. You know? It's just crazy.
They just know how uneducated the population is.
Well, I'm not concerned with that. It's just other people, you know? That's percentage on the other side, but you cannot treat and assume the entire nation as a whole is stupid and naive like that.
They don't need the whole nation. They need a majority. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's... Oh man. I've told you guys, man. Put Biden aside. This guy's the one that gearing up trying to be the next president of the United States. You think we're in shithole? Just wait until when he trying to run for the office. And if they cheat their way into... I can't believe him, man. Well, not to say I can't believe it. It's expected.
Expected?
Expecting something like that from them. Career, you know, politician. How can you say your tax is lower than ours here in Texas? Why are you blaming Trump for, you know, the people leaving California? Number one destination, Texas. Might want to have a tea, you know, look over your policy. Have some tea time with your daughter. You know? Dude's jello head for sure.
I don't know how true this picture is. It's just like a meme picture, kind of. But it says Ford unveils new gas-powered Mustang while other muscle car rivals go electric. Ford on Wednesday unveiled a redesigned 2024 Mustang hardtop and convertible.
God, I saw that too.
They're redesigning the Mustang because everybody was so pissed off about the electric one. Oh my fuck. And it looks like a Camaro.
You know, there's just things that you don't want to mess with, man. That's all.
Well, yeah, taking the combustion engine out of the muscle car was their biggest problem. But now going back on it just makes them look like little tykes. Rather than beefing it up and making it badass and trying to prove everybody wrong, they're just going back like putting their tail between their legs.
Good girl.
Call like it is.
Good girl, that. Come here.
Come on, Elon. Call like it is.
It's a Ford.
No.
I'm talking about the company.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Yes.
Behave.
No, I don't want to.
Why does that not surprise me? The devil. People, I played Nope.
Kind of interesting. An article says men and women really do see the world differently. Guys see eyes are more sensitive to small details and moving objects, while women are more perceptive to color change, according to a new vision study. Suggests that men and women actually do see things differently. Interesting way to think about it.
Okay. Go ahead. Good girl. Good girl. Is that good? You like the cheeseburger? Yeah. The dog's cheeseburger. Very good. Fresh oil.
This something else I just read. It says China. I know we've heard about the digital yuan or yen, or whatever they fucking call it. But this is saying that they're experimenting with a digital money with an expiration date, meaning the citizens will be forced to spend the money and not save it. This could usher in an era of total population control, as people aren't allowed to save money and will be more dependent on the government. I mean, that's one way of looking at it, but at the same time, it would also force money to stay in circulation and could mean for a better economy. If you actually know how that shit works.
It's, in other words, they don't want...
You don't need money sitting in your bank account, and that's the first problem.
Well,
so them eliminating that and making money stay liquid and moving is actually good for an economy.
You know what that would do, Elon?
What?
That will decrease or eliminate millionaires and billionaires.
Yeah.
That's what they wanted. Like you say, you're right. Depending on the they want people to depend on the government. Also, go hand in hand will eliminate millionaires and billionaires.
Yeah, it would, because there wouldn't be people with excess money. You would you would acquire money when it's needed for what it's needed.
That's what they want to do.
Yeah, the money is been fucked up because people hold on to it as though it's something they want to keep or something, and all it is a medium of trade. That's all it was ever meant to be. Was just like, hey, this is my hours of work. Here you go for that thing.
I think that's a good way of trying to circulate the economy, but I think at the same time that if you want to do something like that, let's say a billionaire, a millionaire, right? When they have their wealth stack up like that, that money should be re-enter the economy in some way, form, to go back to the economy. I don't know how they do it, but if somebody dies, their wealth needs to transfer, to their kids, right? Or go back to the economy in some shape or form.
Technically, it does. It doesn't just stay in the dead person's name.
Yeah. But if that dead person has no kids to claim,
They usually leave a beneficiary or something,
for like some kind of charities and stuff. But the thing is, it needs to go back into not like a museum or a school or whatever it is,
But you're talking about actual valuable items, not just money.
Yeah, it go back to somewhere where it benefit, let's say, people, not just like to a school. God, school are filthy rich nowadays. It don't need to go back to like those kind of institution,
Schools
They
around
go
me,
back
they're still poor as fuck.
What's that?
The schools around me are still poor as fuck. Like the
Are you
Columbus
talk-
City schools, they
Are you talking about the city or the state kind of run school?
the public schools, Columbus public schools, the teachers, they went on strike this year and weren't going back into the schools until their wants were met, because the schools are falling apart. There's literally pictures going around Facebook of like water coming out of plugs, like outlets in the wall.
Are you talking about, let's say, from K through 12th grade or something like that? Those kind of public schools for kids like that?
Yeah.
Oh, of course, that fall
public
under
schools.
It fall under the state,
Yeah, the schools around me are not filthy rich whatsoever.
I mean, because if the state doesn't know how to budget their fund for the school, public school, that's the problem.
And that's where the majority of kids are getting taught, is the public schools.
I mean, Texas school system are not top-notch great, right? But it break down to the district level. Some schools I see where it got buku money. Some schools had less money, maybe because of the overall population of that area, But I see Dallas right here. Dallas County is probably it's the biggest county, in North Texas, right? But their school looks shitty. I'm sorry.
Dallas Cowboys are the only team that didn't score a single touchdown in the first week.
Yep, 3 years ago. Why you talking about the Cowboys? You talking about the school? Are you trying to put a shrug on me? Are you pulling? Oh my God! I can't believe you do this to me. We were talking about legit. I can't believe you. We're talking about real issue right here, and you fucking jump over and humiliate Mike Dallas Cowboys. This is where I come out, kick you in the nuts. You deserve it.
Oh Lord, that was just perfect lineup. I couldn't leave it sitting there.
Hook, line, and sinker.
God damn it. You know what? You're not allowed to take no more nap from now on. Jeez. Yeah, I get all the red, kicking the nuts for taking a nap. And look at you, you're taking a nap. Now you know why nap is so important. Refreshing,
It is.
But, it's really come down to, who runs the district. It's just like the city politician, looking at Detroit, who runs Detroit and stuff. A lot of people get, their money from the state based on the enrollment of the student they get. So from there, they get a budget from the state. You know, they have to, what a word I'm looking for. They have to plan out everything for the future years of school for the kids, upcoming years. You know, some people plan out better than others. Some people know what the hell they do, but others don't. That's the problem. But for people to say it's the state fault, this and that, but you know what? The state, they just provide you the funds. That's all they do. I mean, they do write laws and stuff and stuff. They're trying to give the school a bigger pot, you know, money-wise for the school. But if you have someone that doesn't know how to utilize or plan out the amount of money they have in their hand, it doesn't matter how much you give them. Shit's going to sink like the Titanic, you know? That's how I see it.
Yeah, the Cowboys are gonna suck. It doesn't matter the money you get.
Yeah, but they, you know what? I guess you can say they got lucky and they're upset.
Yeah.
You know, your Ohio State, you know, or your Cincinnati, Ohio Bengal there. So, you know, they beat your Cincinnati, right?
Don't you dare.
What? Who's talking about the E-girl?
There you go.
Don't you talk to her about like that.
That's right. She's my my girlfriend.
You can have your E-girl.
Yeah.
Tell her stay at your place. Don't come over my house. Tell her I'm married with kids.
Well, she ain't going nowhere until she's fully charged.
Oh my god. Japan's greatest tragedy is having the world's best toilets and no Mexican food. What's the point of owning a Ferrari if you never take it out to the track?
Good point, besides getting laid. Literally no point at all. See, dude, he brings us the thought-provoking things. And I don't know. Never have I thought of that until now.
Hey, Elon, have you met our new friend Diego today?
Dora's brother? I met him a long time ago.
Diego.
Oh,
yeah.
Whose brother you say?
Dora the Explorer's brother. Diego?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I met him a long time ago.
Go. Yeah, go Diego, go.
Oh, man.
He's pretending to see that.
Okie, wake up. It's Friday, where he at? Upgrade. Upgrade.
I hadn't really thought about that part. I wonder, it's a good possibility, but I don't know if it's actually happening. This picture just says, "Hey Canada, how's your free healthcare going?" And then it shows a post from Possum Reviews. I have no clue what the fuck that means. That's why I don't entirely believe this. But it says, after assisted suicide was legalized in Canada, many severely ill patients have found themselves effectively forced into voluntary euthanasia by healthcare costs or even hospitals just refusing to treat them. Euthanasia is now the 6th leading cause of death in Canada.
Not surprised.
But yeah, if it went that way, I could see that being a possibility. That's crazy to think about. With free healthcare, the cheapest option that the free healthcare would be able to afford and give everybody would be to just kill them.
With free healthcare, I wonder what's their life expectancy up there.
But I'm thinking it's more so for people that are they're talking about severely ill patients, like someone that might have like a bad stage of cancer or something, you know? Instead of the free healthcare trying the chemo and everything, they're just gonna say put them down like a dog, you know? And I guess that's kind of how I could see free healthcare ending up, because it's a business, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That would be pretty crazy. I hope that that's not how it's really going in Canada, but it sounds realistic.
That's why they say sometimes things are too good to be true, you know, for a reason.
You know, if you're really thinking about buying land here in Texas, you don't really have to go far where Doc is at.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't want to be all the way down south, but I'd like to be able to travel to the city.
I mean, 45 minutes from where I'm at, there's plenty of land. A lot of land.
I really want a neighborhood, but when I first move down there, I may need to rent somewhere or something like that off the start, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't really want to buy a house in a neighborhood.
I mean, if you're going somewhere that's, let's say, if you're going somewhere down.
Unless if I end up having the money to buy a house, you know, before I go down there or something.
Yeah.
And then fix it up and rent it out, I'll do that, you know. If
You
I
could
have the
go-
ability to.
I mean, you can go west from where I'm at, maybe an hour and a half. You're gonna go south from where I'm at, maybe southeast a little bit. About an hour and a half, you get a house. It's a lot cheaper than where I'm at. Like I'm talking about, shoot, 150,000 easy, cheaper.
And I don't know, it just being optimistic about the economy, but I hope that it's turning around in, 5 years and coming back. Within 5 years, I hope we're on another upswing in the economy.
Yep. How much do you guys pay, let's say, for a one-room apartment? Where you at?
For a one-bedroom?
Yeah.
Currently, depends on where you're at, what area. You can get them probably like $750 to $1,500. I saw one because I was downtown at a bar. I was out on the patio, and there's bars across the street, but then above them are apartments. And I looked those up, and they're like $3,500 a month.
Of course. Whenever you are in the downtown area, that's the
They
price.
want like $3,500, $4,000 a month for that.
Oh yeah.
Studio one bedrooms.
Yep. That is true. I think this is maybe
let me see, 1, 2, 3, maybe 5 years ago, my wife's sister, she lived literally like right next to SMU. You know, SMU is just a big school here in North Texas, rich area off of the Highway 75. Just 5 years ago, she was paying for a studio one-room apartment. She paid $2,500.
Damn.
You know, yeah. If you live anywhere near such, you know, a school, and you're looking at like the highways, like right there, you know.
Yeah.
And you expect to pay a hefty price, you know. Or if you live downtown, you know, like where you say all the bars and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right
you
down
expect
near the bars on campus and stuff.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna have to pay an arm and leg, you know.
Yeah.
But if you get out of that, and
those kids are paying their college tuition to live there.
no, their parents paying for them.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They're themselves on it. But
Yeah, let's get that thing straight right there, you know. But
I don't know how people can do it.
I don't know, but if you really want a decent area, you know, a decent area where you're near pretty much everything, you can get one room down here for like $825, $875 a month.
That's not bad at all.
No, it's not bad. I'm talking about like a decent, not like in the ghetto or anything like that now. You know? That's why.
Where I'm at now, I'm paying like, I think $900 a month, depending on, well, every 3 months we get water bill, so it's like $950 or closer to $1,000 when we get the water bill. But it's a 3-bedroom with a basement and a yard, and it's in a lower income area, not all the way ghetto, not the bricks, but yeah, it's not even middle class. That's why I say lower income area.
900 though?
Yeah.
Man, that's kind of pricey based on your description right there. You know? But
yeah, like other areas of Ohio can get the same size cheaper, but this is the area I grew up in or nearby.
What?
In the area I know, so
Alright,
I've just lived around here.
Yeah.
It's the prices the prices have gone up as I've gotten older, obviously, but prices I've been used to.
You know, if I before I purchase this house, right? If they let us do remote working a long time ago, before I'm talking about like 8 years ago, man, I would save a lot more money. You know, from instead of building my house here, I can go far away from where I'm at, build another house, probably save about $200K, and still working the same job. Man, that'd be awesome.
So you picked your area because it was a realistic drive distance to work?
Yeah, I picked the location based on, looking at where my wife's, where her old job was.
Yeah, where she worked, where you worked.
Where I worked, and another thing that I look at is how far where my kids are going to school. You know,
Yeah.
I might be in one city, but
The school district matters too.
Yeah, my kid go to another school district. You know, I have like property in another city, so how they get to go to that school, because it's based on I have the address from another city, which is Mansfield, which is one of the best district in North Texas. You know,
That's how I kind of pick my location.
What do you do with that property? Is it like hunting land, or do you have a cabin there?
I have another house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You rent it out or something?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
I got a.
But you can use the address for school?
Yeah.
Okay. Huh.
I still pay some of the bill.
Yeah, I guess they just pay you, and you make the payments. You own the house.
Exactly. So, Grand Prairie versus Mansfield. Mansfield is better. Plus, they started going there pre-K, you know. And I talked to my wife. It's best just leave them there until they graduate high school. I don't want to move them from district to district, you know, or school to school. I don't want them to go through what I had to go through. I think 3 different high schools within my 4 years of high school.
So do you have to take them to school, or do they still get a bus?
I take them every morning.
Oh, okay.
That's why when I talk to some of you guys in the morning or pick them up, you know,
you gotta drive them.
Yeah, I got shitty signals, you know, because of that. Yeah, I drive them. But working from home helps out a lot. You know, I just drop everything, just take them and come home and pick up where I left off. That's about it. That's why. I mean, got a lot of stuff to do, but yeah, have time, arrange your schedule. No.
Yeah.
It's good to have a couple, you know, property just to lay back, you know. Decide what we do on a day in, day out. Oh, I think I was crazy back then for holding on to property. But now she think I'm the genius.
Another thing I don't know if I fully believe, because I'm just scrolling pictures here, but it says Ford F-150 Lightning owner with upgraded battery and towing package has a wake boat and says the full charge only got him 58 miles.
How many miles?
58. When he's pulling his boat. But it has the towing package.
Interesting.
The F-150 Lightning can't tow even with the towing package.
I was looking at
yesterday. I took Carrie over to her storage unit. She has some stuff in a U-Haul storage unit over here, and I saw a little Tesla pulling a tiny little U-Haul container behind it, and I was like, "Oh my god, they have a tiny little fucking U-Haul container on their Tesla. How cute!" That was in my Camaro, and I wrapped it up and let him hear a V8.
The little container ain't nothing.
Said on it that it can fit a queen-size bed.
I mean, Honda Civic 4-cylinder can pull it too, you know. That's right. I was looking at the Humvee, the electric Humvee.
They look pretty sweet.
Yeah. It looked a lot better than those old ones that came out.
Yeah, I like it better than the old ones too, I have to say.
I like the look of it. It looked better than those old ones. Mochi, look at me. What are you doing? Who are you talking to? Let me get up here. Come on here, little girl. You want to come up?
find that, and you stay down there. You want to jump up. As soon as I pick her up, she ran away. I don't have to buy another vehicle. Another 4 or 5 years, so I'm good for right now. I don't know. I'm trying to see whether I need a new truck before my daughter needs her get her new, first new car. Man, the James Webb telescope. It's badass, dude.
Yeah, that new picture they shared is really cool.
Yep. I'm looking at this Neptune image here, and its rings. Shoot, man.
Talk to knows that I love space, so I got that picture from like 4 or 5 people in messages. Just sending it to me, and I was like, "Yes, it's amazing, isn't it?"
It's looking crazy amazing. Does Neptune have any moon? Because the picture I'm looking
like YouTube videos of this guy that his dad was an engineer that helped build the James Webb telescope's like guard, the wing thing that shields it from the sun's rays. His dad helped design that and was able to let him into the lab and do YouTube videos on it while it was still like all spread out and not attached to the satellite and shit. And they were talking about how they had to make it out of these specific materials and put holes in it in very specific places so that when it opens up, it can breathe and it will break or crack. Or they went through so much shit designing the 5-micron thick layers, and there's like 7 or 8 layers of fucking different shit with things holding them so many different microns apart. I don't know, it's crazy how much they went into just building that wing.
I want to know what kind of material do they use. That's what would be intriguing to find out, a telescope is the
Call
telescope.
from my friend. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm back for a little bit.
For a little bit.
Yeah, I gotta go run to a friend's house here shortly.
Gonna do a dappa-dappa-doo. Shark, wake up.
I'm sick of being in the car all the time, for real.
Walk over there.
That would just mean I'm walking all the time. I would be walking even more than driving.
Drive. I think, shit, nowadays, it's crazy to take public transportation like in the train stuff. London, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Oh.
Fucking off.
Scotty.
What?
See if you're still alive. What are you gonna do, London?
I'm coughing. I went back to see if I could hear anything on that.
That old man.
Seeing if you're alive, Scotty.
Here's me coughing. Except I'm alive.
It's to check on you.
Don't need to check on Shrek. He's probably knocked out right now with his thump in his mouth. Watch, you're gonna type something in general in a minute.
What? Yes, going. I gotta hurry up and go hit these balls.
I was gonna tell Doc that his girlfriend is dating Johnny Depp.
Which girlfriend?
But he wasn't here. His attorney.
Pelosi?
No, fool.
He's dating some.
The attorney that got him out of trouble.
No, not the hot attorney.
No,
It's a
that is
different-
the hot attorney. Yo, no.
No, it's not. It's part of the team, but it's not the hot attorney.
You're not the Hispanic looking one?
No.
What are we talking about?
Her name is Joelle Rich.
Man, that sounds like a guy's name.
Yeah, not Camila Vasquez or whatever the hell her name was.
What the hell?
I watched a little bit of the trial, so yeah, I know who.
Joelle Rich. She's the UK woman. She's a
Part of some UK team or some shit.
Yeah. So how's your back today, Scotty?
Huh?
How's your back feeling today? Still the same?
Better. But yeah, definitely my lat needs rest. But
Yeah.
fuck that.
Let it rest.
I got a couple of them. Man, SRP is being very fucking volatile right now. It needs to just go up. Fuck.
What the hell you do, Scotty?
I'm watching XRP and hoping that it goes. I have a bunch of it fucking in my ledger. Not a bunch, but I have a little bit. And if it could get to 50 cents, I might sell a little bit.
Illinois police arrested 15 people after they allegedly used PPP loan to bond out of jail. You tell me, buddy. It's in Illinois. Where you got fuss on that one, Scotty?
I ain't got nothing.
Now you got Maria Beach, Walter Duncan, Marquise Harris Jr., Anthony Love, Adrian Clark, Antoine Godfrey. Let's go on. That's funny. Oh man.
Fucking low.
Well, what else can they come up with?
Come on, come on. What are you up to, D-Wave?
I'm just here helping the kid do their homework. That's all. Just watching them, see if they need help with their homework or not. None much.
Well, go in the kitchen, see what's in the kitchen. You can find something to eat. Or maybe I'll order something, pick it up for dinner.
Mm-hmm.
school and having some lock their third eye. Then they're living in tunnels. I'm not really seeing that kid. I see people in the comments, well, he's not making this type of money. This type of money. But it's probably so. I tell them, I say, check the figures. Check the figures. I started off with 2. What's where I started from the bottom. Ask Chris. Chris knows Chris. Chris knows Chris. Check the figures. Check the figures. I started off with 2. What's where I started from the bottom. Ask Chris. Chris knows Chris. Where did I start? Started from the very bottom. Worked all the way up to $10,000 a month just off those 2 businesses. Right? Then after I did that, I started investing. I started with wholesale real estate. Right, Chris, tell me, what did I do? I started with wholesale real estate. Then wholesale real estate, I started making what? What did I make, Chris? $150 a month. That was the money, right? Then after that, I started home investment real estate. $20,000 property, get that together. If you're not making $100,000 a month, Chris, $100,000 a month. You know what? That's right. That is how much money. When we started out, what? $100,000 a month? It was a lot, buddy.
Oh my god, that's too funny. That was. You think they'll protect you, but will they? Oh!
So you saw that in the title there, 3 drills to do to be able to get all return contact and be able to fix your back shot. So straight away, not wasting time, get into the first one. All forward drill. So how we do this drill? We have the ball at front stance, just inside the left foot, planting it out. So what it does, it shifts your weight more or less. Just have the ball here with that gap, with the confidence of everything you can to make it shift that more weight you want to do, get that low point more forward, so it's dropping against that ball surface. Your weight hangs back, don't shift the weight, the low point will get either level with the goal ball or behind it, which will cause back shot, maybe single posture. So pull forward, try that middle. Your body will naturally shift just to get the goal ball to develop the ball contact. So the second drill here, which you can get a lot of people benefit from this, and we need to know why this works. So we'll tell you how to do it first. So we want to do, we want to get this stick. We want to put this stick really on our toe line, and a little bit outside our self foot. Now, as soon as we start moving the stick, we want to move it and have it elevated up, just by straightening your left side. See how my left leg is snapping straight as I'm that's motion, that's in the top move and elevate. How now is that going to help me? Contact with my back. And this has got a lot of lessons. You'll probably this tremendous amount of drop out and think, oh, how am I going to get my back out the ground? Squat down, stick it down on the ground. So if I squat without extending my left side, I'm just going to massively chunk the goal. So that's where extension of the left leg, the little squat we have, gets that club, gets back out the ground, hit, or ball return.
It's cold outside.
If you do this drill a ton, let's say then go into a normal shot, replicating that same field, you're going to make sure that club doesn't plummet into the ground, that coming back out. This is also going to be power by considerable amounts. So the third drill here, this is one of my favourite drills, and this is the next one. So what we do, start the golf like normal, bring our left foot over to our right, put the club out, hit with our feet, as soon as we take the club back, then
Patty, your mic is open. What happened today? What are you doing? Okay. That was weird.
completely ignorant or they're evil. And ignorant is the best choice we got. Here we are, we're starting, we're going sovereign, okay? And we've got a special guest speaker today, Justice Anna. Now, prolific historian, Justice of the Alaska Assembly, and fiduciary of the United States of America, the real United States of America, the unincorporated nation of federal states. Tireless
Promises, no recollection.
Remedy and relief.
Yeah.
I mean,
serious.
I'm so excited. I got so many questions for you.
No,
and
we didn't see
also
anyone.
with Diane Kaiser, ex-pro soccer player, turned functional diagnostic nutrition, professional coach, author of Killer Breast, which I mean, if you've had those or know somebody that's had, you got to get a thermometer. You got to see what's going on with it.
Breast implants, yeah.
Oh yeah, the breast implants, it's nuts. Okay, and Dennis Nell. Currently serves as Justice of the State, Sheriff of Yavapai County in Arizona, Recorder and Coordinator of the Arizona Assembly. Thank you for everyone being here. Okay, now, if you're watching this on YouTube, we've got an editor because in our socialist, no, I can't say that. Okay, in our current government now, where the freedom of press is not respected, okay, but also, if you look at the Weimar Republic and the Soviets, they also had freedom of speech, freedom of assembly, and freedom of the press. Yeah, it didn't work out well for those guys either. Okay, so if you hear a bleep during this, okay, you're going to see the full version on the Dr. VVIP, but we're going to have to answer some questions that might be uncomfortable for some of the censors. Okay, but they're actually valuable for you. Did you ever think I'd have to say that, America?
No, but you are.
You know?
Wait, but you're a doctor. You're allowed to say whatever you want. Oh, you're the wrong kind of doctor.
I'm the wrong kind of doctor. And even the right kind of doctor, the medical doctor, okay, the more drug guy, okay, they can't even say that. They're being vetoed. Okay, now, Justice Anna.
That was a nice little message.
In like 3 to 5 minute synopsis of the assembly. And share your background too, if you can, because I mean,
How often does that happen?
With,
like
I'm
someone
just, like
texts you and
talking.
tells you that you had a positive impact on their life.
I am a great grandmother from Big Lake, Alaska.
That's pretty
And
fucking
that's all
cool.
I claim, in terms of my persona. My work is pretty intense, and it developed over a long period of time and long period of study. I started out life as a mathematics person. I was very much into mathematics and hard science, and I got tracked off into law by a series of accidents, basically. And those accidents began with watching a C-SPAN.
That is just really a nice message.
Nelson Rockefeller was being questioned by the Congress to have his appointment as Jerry Ford's vice president approved. And in that process, he was asked, Mr. Rockefeller, how much money did you make last year? And he said something that for those times was outrageous amount of money. He said something like $480 million. And, everybody kind of went, yeah, well, we all know the Rockefellers are richer than Midas. So, that's no big surprise. And then they asked, how much federal income tax did you pay last year? And Nelson just sat there like a brick and said, none. All of the air in the room kind of sucked out the doors. And then they kind of regrouped after a moment, and this guy who was doing the speaking asked, are we to understand that you made $480 million last year and you paid no federal income tax? And again, Nelson just sat there proud as a pig and said, none. And then again, the airs again went right out of the room, and then they just kind of glossed it over and went on without a question. And I'm sitting there, I was a teenager at the time working horrible, teenager job and getting my paycheck docked royally for FICA and all these other things. I'm thinking there's something wrong. There's something definitely wrong that this guy can make that kind of money and pay no taxes, and yet they're down here docking some poor waitress for 25% of hers. Okay? That really stuck in my brain, and it would not let go. I remembered it, and it kept poking at me. It was like this knife in the middle of my brain that kept hitting over time. And so it was from that beginning and that realization that everything else came. I eventually unraveled the IRS scam, and it is a scam, at least so far as Americans are concerned. And then the history and how we got into this situation. And fundamentally, there are three populations in this country. There are Americans, such as we all grew up thinking of ourselves, right? There are U.S. citizens who are British territorial citizens, who are supposed to be in this country providing us with essential governmental services. And there are municipal employees who are basically citizens of the worldwide municipal government of the city of Rome, which is administered by the Roman Pontiff, an office in the Holy See, so the Roman Catholic Church. And we are unaware of these three populations. We're never taught a thing about them.
Now, are they aware of themselves? Like, are they aware that they're designated as that?
No, we're never taught a thing about this. And yet those three different populations exist under different conditions and are totally separate. So, essentially, Americans do not stand under any constitution. Americans stand under the Declaration of Independence. Then there are these three federal constitutions, one of which is dormant and has been dormant since the 1860s. And then there are these two subcontractors that are foreign. And the foreign subcontractors have citizens. So you've got British territorial citizens, and you've got Papist municipal citizens who are employees of ours. But they're living here with us, doing different jobs, okay, for the government. So what happened was that gradually, over time, the mess that happened during the Civil War was never actually cleaned up. The Reconstruction that we heard about in, American History 101 was never completed. We were given the impression that it was all done and over long ago, but it never actually happened. And instead, a consistent state of emergency was engendered because of that. And so they kept making all these emergency proclamations and declarations of war, Every 2 years, the president has to declare war against something to keep this going. All right? So, we had the war on drugs, and the war on poverty, and the war on war, and it's all just bogus, legalistic, international law stuff to keep a war going, a mercenary war, as it turns out, in this country. So I'm sitting here looking at this and going, this is absolutely bad, crazy. we're being confused with our employees, We're the employers, but we're being registered as employees and then treated like employees and being held accountable for all the statutory law and stuff that they're supposed to be administering when it doesn't have anything to do with us. And so, part of the censorship protocol that we're all dealing with right now in this country is actually being applied by employees against people that they assume are employees. See, that's how they're getting around, they're evading their constitutional obligations by pretending that we are in a different political status. See, the British territorial citizens don't have any constitutional rights, never did. They're not parties to the Constitution. The Papist municipal employees don't have any constitutional rights, never did. Again, they're not parties to the Constitution. It's the Americans who are parties to the Constitution, and we are parties to the Constitution as employers of these other yahoos.
So is that one of the reasons to change your status? So
Yes.
you get protected by the Constitution, and then you can, then they're working for us.
Right.
That's how I thought it always was. I thought it was always like that.
Okay, so you just step back and you go, wait a minute, I'm the employer here, they're the employee, how come they're bossing me around? Alright, so once you figure that out, you're in a position to go, okay, well, something's messed up here. And what is it? How is this happening? Well, it's because we were registered as babies, as U.S. citizens, as British territorial citizens. And that's what happened when they issued a birth certificate for us. Okay? There are certain words you need to learn here. Registration always, 100% of the time, implies that you are giving something away. All right? You're giving something to whatever organization or person you are registering with. All right? So when your mother innocently signs the paperwork at the hospital saying that you are a U.S. citizen, guess what happens? All of a sudden, the wheels start turning and their organization comes in and says, okay, well, you're a U.S. citizen and a subject of the Queen and a member of the Commonwealth, and you are a officer or you are a dependent of the British territorial government. And from now on, you are going to march, and everything that you own is going to belong to the Queen. You're going to be a tenant on any land that you acquire, and she is going to have the land and give you a title to it because you are a British citizen. And she's going to hold that land in trust for you while you're working in America.
Didn't we fight a war to kick the Brits out? How do they still have control over us?
How did they get their foot back through the door? Well, it happened in the negotiations to end the War of Independence. They got some concessions, and they got a contract to provide governmental services, which was very juicy. And they got an agreement that the British monarch would continue to be our trustee on the high seas and navigable inland waterways. So what happens, for example, with the Marine Corps...
Hank Shrugs, are you still there?
They're American controlled on the land, but when they are on the Great Lakes or 15 miles offshore, presto, bango, changeo, they're now under the control of the Queen. Same thing happens to the Navy. When they come into our home ports, they're ours. When they go back out to sea and hit that 15-mile international limit, poof, they're Brits. And it's been that way since the end of the original revolution. And that's just part of it. But anyway, that's how they got their foot back in the door, is that there were concessions made at the end, by treaty, at the end of the War of Independence, that allowed the British monarch and the Brits in general to continue having a presence here, to maintain their physical interests, and to be here, to provide essential government services.
okay, now this was one of the hardest things that I had to research this one. And because I saw the Mel Gibson movie, okay, and it looked like it was a resounding victory. But I didn't know that when we signed it was a negotiated piece. They still had control of New York, they had control of some major cities, and they tied in our treaty with the French. So it wasn't Mel Gibson kicking ass. Okay,
No,
it was.
It definitively was not. And, that's the image that we're all fed, but that isn't what happened. The constitutions are not what people think they are. The constitutions are kind of a multitude serving contract, but they're fundamentally a commercial service contract with different subcontractors and a national trust that was established by the preamble, which was added 3 years after the actual commercial contract was signed. Different jurisdiction, right? And then you have the Bill of Rights, which was also added later as a stipulation to make sure everybody agreed on some of the rights that we were going to be guaranteed as Americans. And then finally, you have a whole structure that sets up exactly who is going to be providing these services and how they're going to be provided, and all the things that we think of as the federal government came into existence as a separate entity from the American government. Most people think that the federal government is our government, but really it's not. Americans have their whole separate government that is the contractor agreeing with other foreign principals to set up this whole federal system.
I know.
We're the employers. We're the principals on the American side who sign and approve the constitutional subcontractors. So it's a whole different thing than what people think. It's a business document. There's nothing sacrosanct about the constitutions from our side. They were negotiated. They can be unnegotiated. And we know who we were negotiating with. We were negotiating with the Lord Mayor, with the Queen, and with the Pope. Those three. So, it was not this big mystique. People argue about this and they say, oh, you're full of it. Well, read your Constitution. Read it with new eyes. Look at it for what it is. It's just a contract. It's the implementation of these treaties that were hashed out following the Revolutionary War. It's a result. It's not a beginning, it's an end. And so, looking at it from that standpoint, the only reason that the constitutions are so sacrosanct is because of our employees. Our British and our Papist employees need those constitutions because that's their bread and butter. That's their ability to be able to stay in this country and work in this country. That's why the constitutions are so sacrosanct to them. That's why they swear their pledge of allegiance to the constitutions. That's the whole thing is about them keeping their dinner ticket. That's what that's about.
I thought the Constitution was meant to put a rein on the government, to control the government, so they wouldn't get out of
Exactly. That's why we did it. That's why the Americans put the constitutions in place, was to define the role and set the limits on our subcontractors.
You know what? That's one of the reasons I got into this, because I thought that we had freedom of speech, freedom of assembly, freedom of religion, and when they close churches and leave gun stores and liquor stores open, which is fine because I'm a shooter and a drinker. So, you know, but still, I like going to church, you know, and it
Sure.
just doesn't make sense.
People look at me and they say, "Oh, you're crazy. The federal government is nothing but a subcontractor government. It's just a bunch of people out there for hire services." Yeah, that's right. It's nothing but a contract government. It's all under contract. It's 100% a matter of contract, where we, the American people, contracted with them to provide services for us. And the constitutions are the contracts. Okay, so then you look at the constitutions and you find that there are 3 of them, and there are 3 federal contractors. Okay, so we got 3 contracts, you got 3 contractors. It makes total sense. So we have 3 federal subcontractors. And why are they called? Okay, first of all, here's a nice little linchpin for people. We've got hold of a 1824 Webster's Dictionary, which is about as old as Webster's Dictionary can get. And it says right there, among the meanings of federal is contract. A contract government. All right? And that is, you know, there's a real big clue, folks, that back then, when these things were signed, people knew that they were contracting for services. Our forefathers actually knew that they were doing that, and they knew who they were contracting for those services with, and they set it up accordingly. And then you're prepared for the next big thing. We're hardly mentioned in the constitutions. We just make a couple little side bit, you know, appearances, like an actor walking across the back of the stage in a play, right? We hardly show up in the constitutions. We, Americans, America, are not the subject of the constitutions. The constitutions are about our subcontractors and how our subcontractors are supposed to conduct their business and what they're supposed to guarantee to us. Okay? So, now that you're beginning to get the idea here that we're the employers, the long-lost employers, no less, you're prepared for the next bit. Here the American government is, with these 3 federal subcontractors operating under 3 constitutions, and everything's going along huggledy-buck. We're fine. And then a little thing called the Civil War comes along. All right, so originally there were 3 federal subcontractors. There was the States of America, which was an American organization. We had the United States of America with a small THE, right, which was the British territorial subcontractor. And we had the United States, which was, again, the municipal government subcontractor. After the Civil War, the American subcontractor disappeared. They went into dormancy. They were no longer operating. That left us with just the British territorial subcontractor and the Holy Roman Empire subcontractor in operation. Okay? Now, what should have happened is that everybody should have been told, okay, well, here we are, this is our situation. The States of America organization, the American subcontractor, which was a business, went bankrupt. They're in reorganization. Nobody has anything to say about it except the Americans, us. But we didn't know that we were supposed to. We didn't know what had happened. Now, you've got all these millions of Americans out there back in the day when there wasn't an internet and there wasn't a telephone line, and there was barely even a telegraph service. And so you had all of these people who are absolutely clueless about what's going on in Washington, D.C. in the wake of the Civil War. We were never told. And instead, what happened is that Abraham Lincoln had left the U.S. Army in charge of our money. He had signed the first executive order ever, called General Order 100, the Labor Code, in March of 1863, just before he bankrupted the northern states of America. States of America, get that? Northern states of America. He bankrupted the northern states of America, and just before he did it, he handed over responsibility to the military. So we've been under a military junta, basically, for 160 years. And that military government cut deals with the Queen and the Pope. And as a result, bit by bit and piece by piece, everything has gotten more and more corrupted. And the lawlessness and the, just the misdirection, misinformation, it's all been getting worse and worse and worse, and the lies have been getting deeper and deeper. And with the lies have come the abuses. And, they basically enslaved everyone with the Franklin Delano Roosevelt's administration. Now, when we first started talking about this, I told you how we're impersonated as British territorial citizens because of the birth certificate and registering us as U.S. citizens. So we're being impersonated. That's a crime. What they're doing is a crime. It's a crime under international law, and it's been a crime forever. I mean, it was a crime when they first started it back in the 1800s, but it has been outlawed worldwide since 1926. So, and it's actually it's a gross violation of the Hague Conventions and the Geneva Conventions.
Okay, now Anna, the history, I got to tell you, I'm a big fan, because I'm a firm believer that if you don't learn from it, you're going to repeat it. And I'm seeing stupid stuff repeated over and over again. And look, I would love to have somebody that knows a heck of a lot more about this stuff ask you another question. But Diane, do you have anything that you want to ask Anna? Because this is like a golden moment.
Yeah, Anna.
I mean,
yes,
I'm going 3 constitutions. I know of 2. I mean, I want to find the third one. There's anytime I talk to you or hear you, I got to go in there. The Treaty of 1861, the Treaty of 1779. I know those. I read those. It's all valid. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So I think I'd like to pull it back and bring what you're sharing here, Anna, to the people in terms of how does this relate to me? How does this apply to me? And what can I now do with it? Because I know that right now time is of the essence. We have a lot of people who have taken the experimental jab, whatever word we can use for it, the experimental whatever. And we have people who are paying taxes. We have people who have children who are going to school. They're afraid to go sovereign because if they do, then that might mean that their child can't go to school. There's a lot of people who, what I've been talking about going sovereign for almost a year now. I've known about it for 15, but for a year now I've been speaking with Dennis weekly, John, Dr. B weekly, and people are still, even very, very awake people that I know are saying,
"You got a storm brewing over here, boys."
But I couldn't possibly do that because if I don't pay taxes, then haven't you heard about the people out there who are getting arrested and taken to jail for not paying taxes? Didn't you hear that one guy? So there's all this talk about it, right?
Come on, I thought it was Friday for okay.
But I'd like to address it out there on Dr. B's channel.
I thought it was Friday for okay. Let's go.
Go to public school and they'll kill me. Public school, not the parent, child. And we know that it's more of a
Oh, he's
prison,
taking his Friday shit to a different level.
that are being raised for children as troops. And then the third one,
He said,
I'm
I'm
afraid, what if
gonna
my
leave for a bit,
or
come back.
custody battles with my child? And what Dennis and I have been talking about is that people who are going, well, now I'm in custody battle with my child because I'm
That's
considered
what's up.
negligent and abusive because I'm not giving my child the experimental. But
Cloud
now
rolling
my
down here, man.
father says that I'm being
This sucker lingers
negligent,
all night.
actually
Goddamn.
killing the child and exposing the child. And
Man, it's so cold. I had to wear a winter coat outside to go
multiple judges
somewhere.
and multiple attorneys
Already?
leading dry to the point of having no
Yeah, it's
more
only
money
55
left
degrees
because they're
outside.
fighting these wars. And I think, what if we just go
Man,
someplace
it
else?
was just like yesterday. You were out there without a shirt, fucking,
About them.
pulling around, fucking, putting down some weeds and shit, dude. That's cool.
Okay, so what they do is they put us in the middle.
No, you can't go out there without a damn sweater.
Yeah, this that trick weather. You get a couple hot days, and the next day it'll be cold. You be sick.
And you know, if you stay, we have state citizens who serve in the state government.
Marty?
In our government.
What's up? I ain't
Got
about to
dark
say
ass
that. Hold on.
fucking clouds right now, man, rolling in, dude.
That's the municipal.
Dark, motherfucker, good dark.
So what they do is they
Wind is probably picked up, I would say, maybe to,
federal citizenship.
shit, maybe 25 miles an hour. Let me check
You
it.
are then deemed to be obligated to obey all of the rules, statutes, codes, regulations of all sorts, which their
Alright, we got it.
have to
Yeah.
observe.
Could be, could be.
Rules, codes, statutes, and regulations is now up to 80
Chance of rain.
Including the new ones for people to.
That's only for tonight, but goddamn, tomorrow it's gonna be back to 97, 96.
Y'all get down here.
As British
96.
territorial citizen and as Papist municipal citizens, both. The pillars, okay? It's like the thing that keeps
Yeah, man.
you're the fool in the middle. You're the piggy in the middle.
Oh yeah, it's just a small little storm coming in.
Nah, y'all can stay down here.
And we have to come to the conclusion is that they work together like a pack of hunting dogs, okay? One of them, the municipal government, will address you as you're standing there going, and will say, you're guilty of, you know, infraction, blah, 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 against the Arkansas State Code, blah, 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 right? So they haul you into a municipal code to face a magistrate judge, and you are already then considered, number one, a citizen of the municipal United States, two, a criminal, and three, already guilty.
Shit, BTC's back up at 19.3. What's
Okay?
it gonna do?
And you don't know this. So you have virtually no chance of walking out of there except in chains as a prisoner, or being fined, or having to go through all the turkey trot that they can throw at you and all the fees they can impose upon you. And they do this for profit.
So you're saying if they're sovereign, then that wouldn't be the case. Because I think people that see people who are sovereign going to those courts, the same thing is happening to them. So what? Just to put some fires out of skepticism out there.
Okay, the ultimate answer is that you get outside this gate and you get to the point where you are competent to address your employees appropriately. To identify yourself as the employer, number one, to identify yourself as an American, and to put them in their place, put them back in their box. And, you know, this has been a long, hard process because they are making tremendous money off of impersonating you and then knowingly bringing false charges against you in court.
Not to mention the taxes that we're paying. So you've also mentioned that we're the last generation to pay taxes. Can you talk more about that?
Oh, yeah, that's wonderful. Well, we shouldn't have been paying taxes at all because we're the landowners. We don't owe anything to the Queen. We're not her subjects. So all this impersonation and barratry are both called crimes of personation, and they're well known. And that's what they've been doing to us in these courts. They've been deliberately impersonating us as Brits and as citizens of Rome. And they've been prosecuting us under foreign law. And that's how they've been making tremendous money. Let me give you an example. You're an American, you're peaceably going about your business, you have 4 kids, your wife dies, and suddenly you're a single father with 4 kids, okay? The wife's got a screw-loose sister who thinks that she should have custody of your children, so she calls up CPS and says, this guy is a drunk and a drug addict, and he molests his daughter, and you know, all this stuff, right? Anonymous tip. So what happens? CPS comes in, swoops up your kids, and away they go, and you're given all these tests to take. You have to get a mental evaluation that you have to pay for. You have to get a drug test that you have to take. You have to have a piss test every, day practically, and they just put you through this incredible ringer. But what they don't tell you is they're getting $6,000 a day for those children, for keeping those kids.
Per child?
Per child.
That's $24,000.
$24,000 a day.
Times 30, that's $600,000.
Wow.
Who pays for that?
Well,
is the taxpayer paying for that? Lovely.
And so the money is pouring in, and those poor little darlings are being treated like dirt. And they're being put through all the ringer too, terrorized and poked and medically examined and subjected to all sorts of shrinks asking them questions like, did your father touch you inappropriately? And then the little kid sitting there going, what's inappropriate? You got the picture? This is big money for them.
But I want to pay taxes because it's going to bridges and streets, and how dare you not pay taxes? It's just so selfish of you. Like, who do you think you are? You're above the law?
Right.
That's what I hear a lot.
Oh, yeah, right.
But it's for the naysayers, and they really do think that when we pay our taxpayers' dollars, it is going for the common good.
No, it's going to cronies is what it's going to. It's going
what percentage is going to the good versus the cronies? Do you have an idea, Anna?
For example, we did an initial study some years ago, and we found out that 98% of all foreign aid never actually reaches the people it's supposed to reach.
98%.
98%. Only
2%.
2% reaches the destination. The rest all gets siphoned off. And you may have heard that we have something outrageous, $23 trillion trade deficit with China. Right? How is that a trade deficit if we've been trading them our labor and our money for their goods? Do we imagine that the Chinese just gave us $23 trillion worth of stuff and never asked for payment? Yeah, right. I'm sure that Peking would just, jump over barrel horses and try to get to us. Just give us $23 trillion worth of stuff, right? No, they were being paid every moment of the day, every step of the way. Americans were here at our cash registers doling out our labor for their Chinese goods. There's no trade deficit. That's bull. And there's no national debt either. Have you ever looked at, you remember, you might not be old enough, but there used to be a big, like a ticker tape thing that was constantly rolling over the numbers of how fast the national debt was going. And it was just piling up these huge, huge numbers day after day after day. You're sitting there watching it spin and you're going, oh my, that's impossible. That's just, the amount of money owed is just so incredibly huge. And then one day I lifted my hand and I said, oh, there's no national debt. You can't have a national debt and a debt credit system. Because think about the transaction. It's a zero-sum transaction. The moment you create a debt, you create a credit, and it zeroes out. So here's the $100,000, or shall we say $25 trillion question. Where is the national credit to answer that national debt? Oh, well, they just weren't accounting for it. They weren't offsetting the national credit against the national debt, and so, of course, they were racking up the appearance of this gigantic debt that doesn't, in fact, exist. So they've been using, all sorts of devious accounting practices that are complete horse hooey. And nobody was minding the shop. Everybody was taking the money. Everybody was siphoning off, embezzling on an absolutely humongous level.
So that's where our taxpayers' dollars are going, is to just fund the crooks. I mean, I think it's so important for people. In order for people to truly take this seriously, you have to understand how much we've been lied to and blindsided to, where their money's really going, because they think they're paying for schools. They think they're paying for protection. They think they're paying to build the cities that we all drive on. But that's, like, where is it really going, Anna?
Well, I'll give you an example of it. You know the big flap about police brutality and all of that that's gone on, and defunding the police and the backlash against the police? Well, guess what? The police are not obligated to protect us. The police are private security agents that are employed by corporations in the business of providing us with governmental services. So if they see you being raped or murdered, they're not obligated to come to your assistance. What they are obligated to do is to protect the property and the officials of the corporation. Because they're no longer public peace officers. They are for-hire law enforcement officers. And a lot of the law enforcement officers have no concept that that's their status. They still think that they're peacekeeping officers like in the Old West, but they're not. They're taking a corporate paycheck, they're filling a corporate office, they have no public role or responsibility or anything at all. And if you want to get the law enforcement in this country legally, from a legal perspective, are the equivalent of any private security service. Any bunch of robber baron thugs, okay? That's their legal status. They're allowed to be here because of something that happened just after the Civil War, the Pinkerton laws. Do you remember from any history you've ever read that the big trains that were going to the west after the Civil War, the Transcontinental Railroad and all of the offshoots, right? And you remember Jesse James and all these outlaw gangs were robbing the railroads, right? So the railroads went to Congress and they said, we need our own forces, our own police forces to be able to counteract the outlaws that are impacting our payrolls and preventing us from doing business in the West and causing all this trouble. So the then Territorial Congress said, well, of course, we're all for big business. We're going to help you guys out. We're going to allow you to have your own private police forces on the ground here in America. Bad idea, but they did it. And those Pinkerton laws allowed the railroads to hire a British agency, and it's called the Pinkerton Agency. It's still in existence. To come in here and provide what? Agents. Well, that's where that word first got introduced. Agents to ride the rails and kill outlaws that tried to steal the gold payroll shipments that were going back and forth to California.
Now, Anna, one of the things that Dennis, because Dennis is a sheriff, one thing that he's told, and this is because it seems overwhelming, he said that county sheriffs have the most power. They can take out the FBI, the CIA, and that county sheriffs are, I mean, these are we're seeing county sheriffs at the open border we have now. So they're like independent. Dennis, what do you Because we know that the police are contract protected, but are the sheriffs different? Can we communicate with them to have us have a police force in there that's legit, that protects American citizens, not just the U.S. corporate interests?
Well, the whole problem there is that the sheriffs that are here now are incorporated counties. So they're just another corporation. The real sheriffs are from the assemblies, and they are elected by the people in the assemblies to uphold the law for Americans. And they are the chief law enforcement officer of each county. Well, of course, their county. We have 15 counties in Arizona, so we would need 15 different sheriffs, all working in their county. And they have the overall authority in that county. So the ones that are there now, they're corporate sheriffs because they have been incorporated, because they started receiving funds from the federal government and the corporations. So they work for the corporations. And so if you ask one of the sheriffs now, that's, whether it's Maricopa County, Yavapai County, Coconino, whoever, they're going to say, you can ask them if they're a constitutional sheriff, and they'll say, well, yeah, we can. Okay, but they uphold the corporate laws and statutes that Anna was talking about, the 80 million plus regulations.
Wow.
They're not public officers. They're not peacekeeping officers. There's a difference. If you're a public peacekeeping officer like Dennis here, then you are upholding the public law. Okay? Things like murder, rape, armed theft, those sorts of things. Injury crimes, where your property or your body's being harmed, or you're injured, right? That's what we need. We need peacekeeping officers. But what we've got instead are corporate employees who can enforce the Constitution, but don't have to. There's a Supreme Court case called Mack and Prinz, P-R-I-N-Z, versus USA Inc. Okay? And this was brought by Sheriff Richard Mack many years ago and his fellow officer, a man named Prinz, against the USA Inc., which is one of the various British territorial corporations that provide governmental services. Okay? And the Supreme Court, the territorial Supreme Court, I should say, came back and said, well, yeah, it's up to your discretion whether you enforce the Constitution or not. Literally. That's official. There are a couple of other cases, I can't remember right off the top of my head all the details, but there are other cases that prove that, according to the Supreme Court, these officers who are corporate employees do not have to come to your assistance if you're being beaten, killed, set on fire, whatever. They can just stand there across the street at their discretion and not come to your assistance and not be penalized for it. And yet they're on your payroll.
Don't they have to take an oath to preserve and protect and defend the Constitution? Foreign individuals?
Not anymore. Hasn't been that way for many years.
I like the Hippocratic Oath for doctors too.
They don't have a bond. The corporations that they work for self-insure, which means they don't have any insurance and they don't have any ability to bond anybody. So these guys are out there thinking that they are, like Andy Griffith, like they have a bond and they have a official public office and all that stuff, and they don't. Their butts are hanging way out in the wind as far as personal liability goes. And more of them are realizing it and they're quitting. So then what happens? Then we don't have anybody out there doing anything at all to enforce any sort of law, and anarchy persists. And that's why it's an urgent matter that we actually bring together our peacekeeping officials, our public officers, so that you can at least at the very least, invoke your public law and be able to deputize members of the community to protect the community against looters and murderers and drug dealers and all the other ugly things.
Yeah, and I'd like to just ask you, as we're wrapping up here, one of the things that we were talking about before Pat and I were creating these questions is the way I position going sovereign is that if we don't do this quickly, then there is going to be a lot of anarchy. There's going to be a lot more pushback than we realize. So maybe a two-part question that you could answer is, why is it so dangerous right now to do nothing, to not go sovereign, and to reclaim our freedoms and remain a U.S. citizen in the de facto? And then in your opinion, I mentioned a couple of them earlier, but what are the greatest barriers for people to changing their status that you have seen? What current solutions do we have to help support people to get beyond those roadblocks and barriers in your mind?
Well, we've been working at this process for many years, so we do know the international law, we know the history, we know how we got here, we know how to unravel it. There are basic principles called maxims of law, and we have followed the principles, the logic of law to create a process that Dennis is very familiar with that unravels the presumption of U.S. and municipal citizenship and records. There's a difference between recording and registration. Remember, registration, you give something away to whoever you registered it with. When you record something, you retain the ownership. You're just making a public record of your interest, right? So first and foremost, you want to record your interest in your kids, because otherwise the government owns them. That's how CPS can come in and steal your kids and charge you $6,000 a day. That, all of this it's all money. It's all commercial. It's all about money and commerce and getting and bilking and plundering and pillaging and privateering on the Americans.
And that could be the next step. That could be next step for kids.
Was also a
falsify the identity of the body. Captain James.
They can mandate for their employees as a condition of employment.
You mean if we don't correct our status?
If you don't correct your status, they can mandate that as a condition of employment. They can mandate that as a condition of dependency.
Mm-hmm.
And so they say, oh, you're a U.S. citizen. We own you. You have to do what we say. Roll up your sleeve. It's just like going into the service. You go in there, you sign up voluntarily. You sign up for a 4-year tour of duty in the U.S. Marine Corps, okay? They own you for 4 years. They agree to pay you. They agree to give you such and such, education or whatever the deal is. Okay, but it's a deal. You go in there, you go to the recruitment office, you sign up, and then for the next 4 years, they own you. They literally own you. They can tell you to jump off a cliff. They can tell you to roll up your sleeve. They can, and they do. They experiment on our troops in the most ghastly way, and they get away with it because we're dead asleep and not opposing it. And if you don't oppose it, then they get away with it. That's the way their law works. Their law is not our public law. Their law is a wild west kind of whatever you can get away with is okay. They function under Roman civil law as if they were the kingdom of Rome, and they say things like, let him who will be deceived be deceived. So if they can deceive you and get you to sign a contract, then they will enforce that contract any way they please until you object again. And since you're a slave who's already condemned and already judged guilty as a municipal citizen, they can do damn near anything they want to you.
Anna, we were supposed to finish at 1 o'clock, but we're like 10 minutes over. And you have final words, because where can people hook up with you? Where can we get involved in this movement? And please be very, very clear on this, that if you do not get involved in this movement, you don't have freedom. You're not protected by the Constitution, and whatever way the federal government wants to push you, you're going to have to go that way. This way gives you independence. And how can they get a hold of you or get involved with this?
The quickest, easiest way is to go to www.theamericanstatesassembly.net, and from there you can find your state coordinators, and they will then be able to help you do the paperwork. And it's a very simple process. It takes, I don't know, maybe a couple hours at most to do the basic process. And then you're a member of the assembly, and you can get a state credential card that says, I'm an American, thank you. Sorry for any miscommunications. Yeah, right? And you can start coming home. I call it coming home. You know? And we need all the help we can get from people who understand that, hey, no, ours is not a hierarchical system. Most people go into the assembly and they think that the chairman of the assembly, if they've elected one already, is the CEO. But no, the chairman of one of our assemblies is a spokesperson for the assembly. It's a whole different role.
That's what it's supposed to be. The government that governs the best governs the least. How many times have we heard that?
The concept of we're all in charge and we're all responsible for making this work is difficult for a lot of new people. And I just want to observe, there are three choices. And if you're not comfortable with a non-hierarchical, community-based, mom and pop kind of attitude, and I'm equal to you and you're equal to me, and we're all here together, and this is we're all brothers in arms, if you will, and we're in it together. All right, if you can't accept that and you're looking for structure, you want somebody over you to tell you exactly what to do every 5 minutes of the day, if that's what you're yearning for, there are three choices. You can join your state assembly and you can build it up and you can make it work. You're Americans, you know how to make things work in the worst and most dire of circumstances. Okay? So you can do this. You can join your state assembly and you can make that assembly be a wonderful shining light and beacon and a bulwark of safety and freedom for you and your kids. Or you can trot down the road and you can join the nearest district assembly, and by doing so, admit and adopt the status of a British territorial indentured servant and be subject to the Queen. Okay? And your third choice is you can go join the municipal district assembly, the nearest one, and there you can thereby adopt the status of a slave to the Pope. There are your choices.
You just got to choose. Oh my God. Anna, this has been amazing. Thank you so much for coming on. This is going to inspire people because they got to be inspired. And all those people who are listening, look for the next couple of months. There's going to be a cyber attack. So make sure you get water, food, clothing, shelter. If that is enough, like a slap in the back of the head to say, hey, look, it's time to make a decision. Because right now you're in one of those three assemblies. You are. And you choose which one. Okay. I got to thank you so much. I mean, Anna, you are the greatest celebrity. I've heard so much about you. And I didn't believe half of the stuff you said. So then I went and researched it. And I believe 100% of what you say. Always. It's always been, one on top of another, that it's like, oh my God, it really is that the structure that you described is absolutely accurate. If anybody has any questions, please do the research. But thank you very much for everyone being here, and I'll see you next week.
Thanks, Dr. B. Thanks, Anna.
Thanks, everyone. Thank you, Anna.
Thank you, Anna. If you can hear my voice, you are part of the resistance.
Hey, what's up, my friend? Khaled Tanai here, and welcome to the Freelance Marketing Secrets Masterclass. We're going to go ahead and get started here in just a moment. I just want to welcome all of you. I know there's some people joining right now, and I like to give it about a minute or two just because there's always a few stragglers that are logging in just a little bit late. But by the way, if you can hear me and see me just fine, just go ahead and type a 1 in the chat. You should see it somewhere around here. Just type a 1 in the chat box, and I'm right there. I'm already starting to see some 1s come through. Okay, good. So the audio and video is coming through. On that note, I just want to let you know as well, if you're not able to see the chat box, it's not that big a deal, right? It really depends on what device you logged in from, what browser you used, these sorts of things. So there's several different variables. So if you can see the chat, great. You're welcome to participate. If you can't see the chat, not a big deal. In fact, you might even get more value out of today's training because you're not going to be distracted by all the chat. And I might even turn it off sometimes because it kind of gets distracting for me as well. And so, as you can see, while we're waiting for some people to log in, I'm just hanging out here at my home office, pretty casual, right? No business suits, no business attire. If you ever see me out in public, I'm much more likely to be dressed like this. I like to keep my office kind of cool, so I got a little hoodie on, baseball cap sort of a thing. So even though we're going to be talking about business, even though we're even going to be talking about some pretty big numbers, personally, I'm just not one to put on a big show and make a big to-do about it. I like to just be authentically 100% myself. On that note, how many of you are excited about building a business where you can be 100% authentically yourself, right? Type a 2 in the chat if that's you, right? You don't have to put on a show for people. You don't have to try to impress anybody. You can just be 100%. I've seen lots of 2s come through in the chat. So excellent, right? So that's just me. That's my jam, right? If you like suits and ties and that's your thing, then for sure, do you 100%, right? I'm just gonna do me because this is more how I'm comfortable. And so even though we are gonna talk about business, I'm a pretty laid back dude. So it's been a little over a minute now since we got started, so I'm gonna go ahead and just dive right in. People will probably keep loading in here for the next few minutes, and that's okay. They'll just miss a few things, but I don't want to waste too much time because we have lots of content to dig into. There's about 60 to 90 minutes or so of content here. So let's go ahead and dive in. So I'm going to share my screen, and when I do, you are going to see my video disappear, and you'll see my screen pop up, and you should see that right about now. All right, so welcome to the Freelance Marketing Secrets Master Class, right? In today's training, I'm going to show you how to make $500 to $1,000 per day working from home in your spare time without quitting your day job, right? So as an example of that, here's a message I got not too long ago from a gentleman named Dalton. Dalton was working with us for a while, and he was in the military, so he could not quit his job, right? He had a contractual obligation to be with the military, but as you can see from this message that he sent me, he did $35,000 just a week prior to him sending me this message. So in just 1 week, he had earned almost entirely what his annual salary was, but yet he couldn't leave his job. So he was doing this. He was producing results like this while working just a few hours in the evenings and on the weekends outside of his regular job. So my point is, listen, this is something that you can do in your part-time, in your spare time from home. I just want to make that abundantly clear. And by the way, this works even if you have no products, no service, no experience, or any idea what to sell or where to start, right? And I know that these sound like bold claims, right? Like, how can somebody make a $500 to $1,000 per day from home, part-time, even if they have no product, no service, no experience, and all that jazz? And so I know those are bold claims, but here's the facts, is I can back it up, and that's why I say it, right? So here's a quick little testimonial from Paul, and we'll have a few of these as I go through the training. And I'll just read what Paul says. He says, when I started with Kiala, I was down to a little more than pocket change, and my fiance was paying most of our bills. Thanks to what he showed me about freelance marketing, I've now retired my wife. So they actually got married since he started working with me. He's earned a 2 Comma Club award. A 2 Comma Club award is an award that people get when they earn over $1 million with their online business. And he says, best of all, I get to work from home and still be a full-time dad to our 2 sons. If you get the chance to learn from this master of his craft, you'd be a fool not to take it, right? here's one from Matthew. It says, when I met Kala, I had just gone through a breakup. I was trying to figure out what I want to do with my life. He helped me get to $10,000 per month, $30,000 per month, and eventually all the way up to $500,000 per month with my online business. If you're serious about having an online business, there's no better person in the world to learn from, period. That's Matthew from Canada. And I know some of you are going to be like, $500,000 per month? This guy's earning $500,000 per month? Yes, those are real numbers. Now, that's not all profit, right? Some of that is, he spent some of that on ads to promote the products that he was promoting. He spent some of that. He had a small team at that point. So you can probably estimate that he's taking home about $100,000 to $150,000 of that every month in profit that's going like into his bank account. So what some people are trying to make in a year, he was making that every month in his 20s, mind you. And since we're talking about that, I do have to throw this slide up. Just a quick little income disclaimer. This is required by law, actually. Most people don't know that. And so we're probably all smart enough to already know this, but in this presentation, I'm going to be sharing with you some of the results that our clients are getting. And while I'm doing that, though, that's not intended as a guarantee of income, right? I'm sure we're all smart enough to know that our results are going to depend on the work and effort and energy that we put in, right? But I do have to put this slide up here just to comply with the law, which of course is exactly what we want to do. And like I said, I mean, I'm sure most of us are already smart enough to realize all of this. So anyway, moving on. My goal with today's training is to make sure that you walk away with a foundational understanding of what it takes to launch and succeed with your very own freelance marketing business. And you're going to want to take some notes. So if you don't already have it, grab a pen and paper. You're definitely going to want to take notes. Hopefully you got the study guide that we emailed out to you. If not, you can grab a pen and paper. Because I do want you to be able to walk away from here with real
Breaker 19
implementing right away.
Yo, dude, I put a link. Whoever has Instagram, I put a link there. I don't know if this is true or not. I don't know if it's Bitcoin. It could be another coin, but the caption does say Bitcoin. It says Chinese whales doing a dump all together. And like they have like the people in front, I guess all the dudes that have the fucking Bitcoin, and they have like this big ass fucking screen in front of them, and you see a big ass fucking candle, dude. Mind you, I don't know if it's Bitcoin or not, but the caption does say Chinese whales dumping on Bitcoin.
And I want to be clear too. This is different, right? This is not, I'm not going to be talking about. Like, I'm not going to be drawing circles on a whiteboard generally.
If that is true. Oh boy.
If that is the case, it doesn't surprise me.
No, but it goes back to, that it leaves us at their mercy, and all we can do is just, wait for the bottom and, try to buy the bottom and wait for the fuckers to bring it back up and get out at the right time.
I mean, all the Chinese railroad pretty much to the government. They were going to hold on.
Get the fuck out of here.
And I don't even know if this is like on the second, the minute, I can't really see. I've been trying to look, I've been studying the damn video, trying to see what's surrounding just to catch a glimpse. But it's a big fucking candle. I figured it would be something like on the maybe 1 minute, 5, 10 minutes type of deal. Or if it's an hourly candle, and those motherfuckers do that, got that.
Hey, look at the camera on the background. Look at it. That's what they say.
If it's a minute candle, then it's not that big of a deal. Yeah. Or no, more like if it's a second, 5-second candle, it's not that big of a deal. But the deal is what candle is it? Because if it's the hourly, especially if it's the fucking daily. Oh, if it's the fucking daily.
It's bad.
No, oh yeah.
That was from a week ago, Doc.
Was it? Oh Lord.
business.
And that was a massive fucking dump.
Some bit of capital up front to get started. It requires
That was a
risk.
massive dump right there. If it was a week ago, that was shit.
So this is definitely not for you.
And they just keep
It's
it
definitely not for you if you're just looking for an easy button in life, right?
I think it's the candle from the 12th to the 19th.
Kick back and relax and do nothing. Well, that's definitely not for you. It's definitely not for you if you're married to your excuses, right? Every time I do this training,
You gotta
see this formation right here.
Once this fucking bull run happens on the next one,
that's fine.
if we're all still here.
Married to your excuses.
I mean, set some money aside so we could.
This the candle right here.
You know, come together right now over me. I don't know what
Okay, that's it. Dang.
We are live.
It's definitely not for you if you hate.
Well, we gotta come together and breakfast, boys.
There's all sorts of folks who like
Eggs, potatoes, tomatoes, tomatoes.
So if any of this describes you, I would
Crazy though. It's like they do a little countdown. Like 3, 2, 1, and they all fucking say all this. Shit just takes a massive dump.
First type of person that I just described, one side, and I'm gonna keep going now, and I'm gonna assume that if you stick with me,
Oh, what the fuck happened? Oh man. I went back to Instagram and they fucking took it off.
I don't know about you, but I don't want any catches or surprises. And what do I mean by that? Well, there's probably some of you that are here
Well,
right
they
now.
regret the link though, so I got them saved.
And you're like staring at your computer screen and you're going, is this guy just gonna cross? The good news is, yes, there's absolutely something for you to buy and today's training. And on that topic, I know that there are some of you that are here right now and you already know that you want to work with us on a long-term basis because a friend or a family member or somebody that you know recommended you to us, and that's perfectly cool. So you might just be here out of a formality. For those of you that fit that description, there's a button that's going to be right about around here. Click on it, and you can just go ahead and get started right now. But if you're not one of those people that I just described, and you want to know, well, what's this whole thing about? Well, then, anyways, here's the deal that I'm going to do. Here's something for you to buy at the end of this. If you want to slam on the get results.
We're both gonna do it. She did it.
I only want you to pay $99.
She really got it.
More than $99.
She really got it.
Just out of free. I don't think that's just fair. So there's more than $99 value, then you can feel free to.
Let me go to that link, see what they got.
Cat's out of the bag. No catches, no surprises. Now you guys all know, what's in store and that's let's go on and dive into the content. Before I get into the training piece, really quick, I just want to make it very clear that I'm nothing special. I didn't have a bunch of talent or something that I capitalized on. I wasn't always being featured in major media publications, articles, media, news, television, radio, all these sorts of things. I definitely wasn't always blind. Like I said, I started out just like this. It's a picture of me working in the coffee shop that I was working when I discovered all of this that I'm going to share with you today. And I was working for just barely over minimum wage. When I was living in my mom's spare bedroom. To the right of me in that photo is the manager of the coffee shop. Her name is Misty. I left also some of my coworkers and the gentleman in the right that clearly can't actually close the Anyway, that's me. I was working in a coffee shop at minimum wage. And in fact, this farm boy boss avoids arrest. When you want to inspire a football player into the end zone.
What is he? No, I don't even know he's far. In the problem. This is broken. Nikki, why does Mari have that tiny blanket?
I was like, yeah, Mom. She's still had that cardboard box. But I thought we were going to Goodwill with a friend of yours. She's like, yeah, I have it, but what do you do? Tomorrow is my birthday.
Mommy's catching. What are you doing?
Just do for months. Let's see. Do you know who is Michael Burry? Do you know who Michael Burry is? Watch the movie The Big Short. There you'll see how he did the crisis system. Due to the housing bubble for months, he has been warning of a new economic crisis. A few months ago, SEC, the SEC, started tweeting about that. Actual ingredients of the next economic crisis, according to Bureau number 7.
Somebody give me some. Give me a towel.
So that's when I got serious
Hurry up.
about freelance marketing.
Natural.
And within about 7-8 months of that day,
Daddy.
I was
It's clean.
No, get a dirty towel, man. Let's get some. Let's get like a bunch of paper towels, please. I don't think that was Bitcoin. Yeah, I don't think that was Bitcoin, bro.
You don't think?
I'm trying to find out, but just
Open the blanket. I want to see some defense. Like, stop the run. Teams. Okay, sure, we'll see some defense. But I want to see. We've got 2 missed kicks.
But there was ever a right way to do it.
It's off.
It would have to be that way.
Let me turn it on. I turned it on.
So I'm listening to that Instagram, Doc, how they count down, and it doesn't sound like Chinese though.
What does it sound like to you?
It's probably some other language like Korea or something else, but it's not Chinese because when you count down, the number doesn't, I don't speak Chinese fluently, but I know the number. And you can hear them counting down. The number that they count down is not the Chinese. Yeah. So I'm listening, you know, trying to look at the charts like you did, but it's very hard.
Yeah, I did see that they have their fourth number to the from left to right highlighted.
Yeah.
So it could either be
Hello?
1 second.
Yo,
The
man, shit, I'm waiting on that shit.
know, but I mean, if they are in the second, maybe the fourth second. If
I'm
it's
here.
1, 2, 3, but I don't think that's the way they have it in the chart. I think they have it what 1, 3,
Yeah,
5,
yeah.
and 15.
Yeah,
No, 1, 3, 5, maybe 10.
ain't nothing wrong with that. But shit, yeah.
I don't know.
I'll be ready for you probably about a more.
I mean, I don't know if it's a real
I seen a little bit, bro.
Video.
Yes,
or it's not. I don't know. I think it's a real video, in my opinion. It could be. I could be wrong. Or it could be another coin, like the real mentioned. But I was listening to them count down. It's not in Chinese though.
The only thing I can get is by their head structure, their back of their head, especially that dude on the left. Definitely some kind of Asian descent.
Yeah, definitely. It's Asian descent. You're right. I mean, there's no doubt about that. It could be Chinese. Who knows? It could be Korean. You know, the Korean, Japan. You know, the Japanese. Or even, you know, down there in Indonesia, Thailand, and them. But, you know,
What you got from now, man?
And it is the fifth one.
What?
And now I'm looking at the reel, and it's
You ready to lay down? Did you eat yet?
From left to right.
I about don't give a fuck in a minute. You about to go to bed.
I don't know if that's trading view though.
I don't even care. I told you to stop a long time ago. Damn, stop.
That's the thing, man.
All that rough shit. Once again, I just told you to stop. Uncross your fucking arm before I come over and cross your ass.
United though. They're all looking at the chart. That one to the right side is looking at the chart in a closer time frame. Look at the dude on the right side. You see how he had that double top type of look? Yeah. And look at the chart up on top. So the chart on top has to be a bigger time frame.
it had to be. Yeah, I'm looking at the one on the right now.
I'm thinking the one on the top could possibly be either like a 30-minute or an hour, and the one on the right could possibly be like a shorter time frame.
It had to be a 30-minute. Had to be. Yeah. Because I'm just trying to look at the stuff on their screen, you know, the one up close to us.
Yeah, trying to see if like their numbers, the percentages. There's one that dropped dramatically, and I can't see shit.
And if they have all the money to do that, they need a goddamn better phone, you know?
Right?
It's just fucking it's blurry though. I mean, shit.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, whenever you have your phone with you, your fingerprints get all over the camera.
Yeah.
Like that shit happened to me earlier when I was showing the little parcels of the 10-acre lots.
Yeah.
And like, I noticed it was blurry a little bit, and I cleaned the lens, and then you were able to see it fucking clearly. I think that's what they're going through too. They probably have some like oil smudges from their hands and shit on the camera.
Yeah. Let me see here. Let me see.
Grab some and take over that.
Okay.
A little bit more deep into this.
Yeah. Let me see something here.
comprar un Bitcoin. Está $30.000, $50.000, $4.000 lo pagué. Miren.
¿Sí lo dicen ustedes o yo?
Un Bitcoin. Ya lo voy a vender.
Un colega acaba de comprar en Bitcoin en $4.000.
Un Bitcoin. Está $30.000, $50.000, $4.000 lo pagué.
After y'all eat, I'll think about it.
¿Sí lo dicen ustedes o yo?
Un Bitcoin.
Alright, talk to me, D-Way. What you
Ya lo voy a
find?
vender. Mira.
See, I took a picture of the video.
El colega acaba de comprar en Bitcoin en $4.000.
Un Bitcoin. Está $30.000, $50.000, $4.000 lo pagué. Miren.
See.
I think Yandex has that reverse image shit.
Yep.
Let's see metaverse and Web3 in the back of their mind. I think is going to be a gold mine. It is so untapped that the potential as of now is limitless.
Kind of hard.
How it's going to work or what's going to work in the space. It's really hard for us to imagine that one day, 100%, people's digital lives will be worth more than their physical lives, and people will not want to take off those headsets. I think every single human being.
This is the most epic new smartphone. Elon Musk recently announced the new Tesla Model 5 phone. It is set to launch in 2022 and it is insane. It will have a Tesla neural chip which will be able to connect to your brain. The phone will connect to Starlink satellites so you will have reception anywhere, even on Mars. The phone has solar charging, it can mine crypto coins and can control your Tesla car. The internal parts will be user upgradable and it can shoot 8K video. But will it be better than Apple and Samsung? Would you watch? This, the most epic new smartphone. Elon Musk recently announced the new Tesla Model 5 phone. It is set to launch in 2022 and it is insane. It will have a Tesla neural chip which will be able to connect to your brain. The phone will connect to Starlink satellites so you will have reception
Let me see.
anywhere,
Let me go
even
back
on
to the
Mars.
video
The
too.
phone has solar charging, it can mine crypto coins and can control your Tesla car.
It's not on the recent pattern.
It had to be old. And you go back to your charge.
You know, so okay, the right one. I'm trying to see if I can see a good formula. Let me share my screen here so they can see this shit. Howard. You do that this week.
Hmm?
This happened August 12th,
Look at they was over here doing all that shit, son.
August 14, 2022. See what I'm saying? I don't know if you can see it or not. That's what it was.
There's somebody will. It ain't even, but it ain't registering on our market though, so that's why I don't think it's real. You feel me?
Are you seeing my screen now?
Yeah, I see it.
What you got up there?
I'm looking. Well, if you look at the video, the dude on the right side, look at the candle pattern on the video. And then look at my screen. Mind you, I don't know if this is it right here, but I'm trying to see the dude on the right side of his screen. And it looks a lot like this pattern.
That's a pretty good look at it though.
Right? And then look what happens afterwards. You got that big fucking massive candle. Well, it's not a big massive. Nah, this can't be. It's not a big massive candle. It's from $24,512.
Nah, it would be the next green one.
This one right here?
Yeah.
Because this one just goes up to here unless he's using some other candle. Let me try to change the candles.
Yeah, you lost that spot, son.
So don't miss this week's great value on epic odds. William Hill. All season.
Look at all that stuff we got now.
The Archer himself had the largest size by Archibald plus Favorite Brain and Emerson Washington.
I was born here and from here and never leave. So, yeah, I'm tall. I'm 163 feet and 2 inches. Right. I'm looking for someone who likes to be in the
Yeah, because this one, the third is higher.
And a few others nearby. It's the sea that never sleeps. If you want this, I'm ready. The world's greatest entertainers are back. And it's showtime. The wisdom, that's the wisdom. Take a shot at history. The NFL live on Sky Sports. NFL on Sky Sports.
What's wrong?
He doesn't have all those candles.
Casey, in here. Lee, y'all don't listen.
The right peak is higher than the left.
It's starting to be a problem, man. Become a bigger problem every day, man.
You don't wonder why I say no. I say 10, 50, you still don't do that.
Look at this pen. No. Move. No. Not doing holding like that. Move. Fuck. That ain't how you clean that, man. Get up. Up. Get up. I'll put his tongue on the ground. Huh? Here, Jake. Jake! Here!
Thunder's dog is Dad, Dad!
It's funny how the way you call it.
Hey, that'd be, you know what's funny? Only thing I could think of that was that bad is when we fell from 69,000, man.
But that's usually like a jump out of bed.
You cracked. I was looking at the damn short food. I just found it.
It ain't your dog. There's no way that's your fucking dog.
What are you talking about, dog? It's too early. She didn't go to bed this time. So
No, but she could have just been like maybe reading something and like just doze off.
you leave the dog alone. Stop harassing the damn dog. You know, Mochi snored too, you know? Shit. And she farted. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. I'll be laying on the couch, she'll walk by me with her ass in my face. Next thing I know, where the hell does this smell coming from?
Oh, they do nasty too.
Yeah, just walk in the park. That's all they do, you know? Oh my god. Man, that video, that clip was a little bit brighter, like that's for the image price. I can look at it, but damn, it's too dark, you know?
Well, like I'm going, like the 15 minutes, I can't go that far back on the 15 minutes. I don't know the real, if you're able to go that far back. They see that the lower time frames that I go, the less that it shows. Trying to go to the 60 mark. I'm on the 30-minute right now. See if I can go to the 60 mark.
I mean, Terrell had a point. I mean, from where we all-time high, you know, it dropped. That could be it.
Yeah, but I can't go to the lower time frames on the all-time high. It stopped me just fucking short of that shit. I'm on the 45-minute right now. Yeah, hard to go back on the 45-minute. Nope. See, the 45-minute only takes me to December 31st, 2021. Oh, excuse me. The hour does. The hour will, I think, will show me. Yeah, see, not even the hour, dude. Alright, the 4 hour gives it to me, but 3 hour. What? Who goes there?
Hey, you do know that stock that upgrade mentioned?
Oh, I just saw that. I just saw that again. Did the same shit.
Yep. We're talking about the 18XI.
Yep. It did the same shit. Identical. Fucking identical.
Yep. I was looking for you earlier, but you weren't on it. I was gonna point that out to you.
I went to my stocks to see what was it doing, and that's when I saw that shit had another crazy fucking percent run.
Today it went over 103. I think over 100%.
What about HYMC? You check that out?
HYMC.
What did HYMC do? It went down?
Yeah, look at it.
I'm going. Oh shit.
HYMC, ooh, negative 5.
Remember, his average was $1.07. Remember?
Oh shit. Hey, karma's a bitch.
I told you it was gonna run down to 40 or 60 or some shit. I remember saying something about a level, only the low level, it looked like it was chasing back towards it. I don't know which one it was, 40 or 60.
Man, I hope this shit fucking drops all the way down to fucking anybody.
I hope he ain't sold out either. I hope he's been in fucking the goddamn straight jacket and ain't been able to trade. Going to rehab for fucking trading penny stocks, you fucking faggot.
See what you did, Doc. You got him. Rolling.
This is for the first time this month.
It ain't that bad. I'm gonna tell you too. You know what? You just try one. It's bombing, dude. But don't fucking do it far away.
Please send that thing down, got the sink all shiny and shit, cleaned out.
You better not be wearing no fucking skirt or anything.
An apron.
Hey, you don't have to worry about my under G's. My toenails.
Shit. You probably put an apron on before you
My
did
toenails.
Oh, Lord, Lord, Lord.
Word of the day, Doc.
Huh?
Spanish word of the day, what is it?
The Spanish word of the day is Alright, we're gonna do the Spanish word of the day is mushroom. Mushroom. That's the Spanish word. So whenever tell you, hey, when my family goes to the store, my aunt gets in the car, my uncle, my cousin, my grandma, my grandpa, my dad. There's no mushroom for me.
Campanero came with me.
A campanero.
Campanero. What the hell, Bobby?
My partner.
Ah, shit.
And Primo, which is D-Wave, that's my cousin.
Yeah, Primo's cousin, alright. Primo's cousin. No, you can use camarada.
Camarada.
Camarada is homie. Like, that's my homie right there. That's my camarada. Yeah, Primo is different. Primo is cousin. That's like your blood. What the fuck? Yo,
it's like a police check. Got 2 prints. No, no.
Both got Indian grandma from West Virginia.
You say that, but I don't fucking believe your ass. I don't believe your ass.
Your family tree from fucking Mimi's house.
Never,
So
bro.
you fucking
You ain't nothing happening. You're just gonna drink the rest of the night. You know, go get
Nah, somewhere down the fucking road.
feather and a
Go
fucking
in the kitchen
leather
with
fucking pigskin.
Now, somebody down the road, down the
Come on, you're on the
line,
phone.
fucking lied so they
Go
could
eat.
get some of that fucking, that
Go ahead, go eat.
land.
Go in the kitchen and eat. Go ahead.
Mom's father,
Go to mommy.
Conrad.
Twitty?
Yes.
Not Conrad, Conrad. Last name is Sweat. Which is an Indian, or yeah, an Indian tribe last name, Sweat.
Look, I this baffles me. Y'all motherfucking are white as hell, and somehow y'all got Indian.
Yeah, well, I don't stay in the sun. I'm a fucking vampire introvert.
If he get in the sun, he'd be a redneck. Red skin.
Worked night shift for the last 5 years, bro. I got that clear skin right now.
Yep. That's what happened.
D-Way looks like he's down from fucking Oaxaca, like Spanish / Oaxaca.
What the hell?
Fucking D-Way looks like.
Oh my
Work on the mic.
London cat.
Who's farting on the mic?
London Scared Cat.
Why didn't you farting on the mic?
I started waking her up, dude. She's just gonna get up and blame it on the 4 dogs. Like, us again? There you go. There you go. Yeah, dude, it's at 65 right now, man. 65 cents. So he is fucking, oh, dude. And he has, what, like 3K in it? 2K?
We need a Spanish phrase today.
I already gave you Spanish phrase of the day. Camarada, dude.
It's cock-a-doo-doo.
Camarada.
Oh, I already knew that. Let's go for another. Do a phrase.
That means
Fuck you, asshole, or fucking lick my butt crack from the back.
Alright, got one for you.
Hey Google. Wall Unit 5 kitchen display.
Yeah. Mucho. Chingada.
Chingala Pendejo.
Mucho chingada.
Vete mucho a la chingada.
A la chingada.
Don't forget what I just said at the end of it.
Vete mucho a la chingada.
What did I just say?
Go fuck yourself.
Hey, I think I like the English version better.
Go fuck yourself. Vete mucho a la chingada.
Hot Dick Duck Moon is fucking Hope a Devil Eats Your Ass in Lao.
You just making us kid now at this point, dude. Don't, man, just stop.
Dick Duck Moon is Hope a Devil Eats Your Ass.
D-Wade, can you confirm that?
In Lao.
I can't confirm nor deny because I don't speak Lao.
There's a girl on my Facebook that does Lao phrases and words like every week. She does like 2 or 3 of them. It's pretty cool to listen to. She's actually fucking sexy as shit too. So. But damn, them fucking ladies can eat, bro. Them fucking Asian ladies can eat some fucking food, bro. Like they have like 8-course fucking meals, dude. Like just like plate after plate after plate, like soups and fucking this and that and this and that, noodles and rice and fucking meat and fucking, bro. Like I'd fucking be done on the first fucking soup. Like I don't know, my stomach's just so shrunk these days, but man, them girls can eat.
Spicy food too.
Yeah, this shit be dark and thick. Like it ain't just no hot sauce. This shit's thick ass. That got some. You can tell it's got some. That shit sticks on you. You know what I'm saying? That's that pasty fucking hot shit.
Man, just looking at them eating those chili, spicy pepper, man, it'll make you want to cry.
Yo, I gotta see this weed stuff I got.
Oh shit, let's see.
Hey, did y'all see fucking D-Wag?
$16. How much?
16.
I don't have no money cleared up on my fucking Robinhood. I need to get in there.
Nah, don't trip, man. Keep waiting until you.
No, I had it for 69, bro, and then I fucking bought more at 50, so I fucking moved it down some. So like, if I can get it 15, anything, bro, like if I can get it 10 or some shit, it would be better. So I just need to move a little cash around to just maybe get it.
I'm thinking 10. That's what
Like I would trade. I would if it hit 10, I would trade my AMC for it. To be honest with you.
That's a good move, I would say.
Yeah, that's really the only option I have loaded on Robinhood. Like I've got the 8 shit they gave me, and then I got the AMC. I think that has the from where I'm sitting. That's a fucking shitty move they made. Fucking fucked me up.
Dude, 8 took a hit. 8 took a 10% fucking hit.
Check out that little weed stem I got.
Golly almighty.
Oh shit! Yeah, just a little. It looks like a big celery stick.
Like that, and then press it.
What you can do with it?
And flex this shit like that right there.
I trimmed the shit off of it today. I had it the whole plant hanging.
Eat it up, dude. Eat that shit up.
I had the plant hanging in the closet, those 2 whole plants, and then they were drying for like 3-4 days, and then I trimmed the limbs off and put them in my drying rack. So, yeah, I got 2 stems off of it.
Dude, just fucking tee it up. What's the worst that's gonna happen?
What's crazy is I done cut over a foot off the top of that. So, like, it's missing the top half, too, that I cut 3-4 weeks ago. 5 weeks ago. And it shrunk, like, you know, the shit shrinks, like when it starts drying, it just starts shrinking. Like it's probably shrunk 30-40% of its mass.
That's what I'm saying. What would happen if you just put that shit in hot water?
Nothing. It's kind of like still, it's not really even dry yet. Like it's kind of,
I would like to know what would happen.
it's not like hard like bamboo. It's like, it's got some, it's pretty soft.
Yeah, no, wait till it gets a little bit dry.
Yeah,
You crack shit into a dust or something and like pepper it on your steak and see what that does.
Yeah, I'm saving it for some. I got it hanging in the kitchen. If anything else, just for fucking keepsake, whatever. Fucking retarded. Trophy. Oh, while y'all are looking though, I'm gonna put something in there. I'm gonna pull it out. But check this out. That's what's currently.
Oh, good job on the fucking trimming, dude.
Yeah. They just flipped the flower last week, so like they've been vegging for like fucking that whole 4 months. Those autoflowers were growing. These were planted at the same time, and they're not autoflowers. So I did the autoflower, totally flowered those out, and then I just flipped the switch to 12-12 light, and they just started growing fucking white hairs out the top. So I've topped every one of those plants and trimmed up all the bottoms so the tops get all the energy, and they're like I said, I topped every stem that was on the top has been topped, so like there's doubles and triple buds coming out everywhere all over it. So they're yeah, and they're in 3-gallon pots too, so like small medium but a good sized plant, so like hopefully I don't outgrow the room, which I shouldn't have a problem with that.
Zane, shoot that back over here.
Perfect setup now, but that's a bubble gum, an amnesia, and a sour tannin.
Wow.
A screenshot, whatever, if you want to look at it for a minute, but I gotta kick it.
Yeah. Pretty cool. My wife would fucking. That thing wouldn't have a leaf on it. I was like, no, you gotta wait for the buds. She's like, why don't I just smoke the leaf? Just 1 or 2. Like, that fucking thing looks like a bald eagle.
my friends that fucking smoke, like they just think because I got a plant growing, like I just got fucking weed just laying around, which I do, but like, you know, like not a few months ago, you know what I'm saying? Like, just now started getting to where the shit, because I'm not trying to just dry it and smoke it, like I got a process I'm trying to do, like I'm trying to fucking make wine here, you know what I mean? So, like I want it to be the top shelf. You know, so I've been smoking dispensary weed for the most part, and like giving this shit time to do its thing and be right and right.
Well, I call that. I mean, that's what
Yeah, because I don't want to just grow it and just have half-ass shit. Like it's not right to smoke until it's, you know, dried and cured and stickied up and, you know, done did its little shrinking stage and all that shit and turns into little tight-ass buds. Like it's still doing a growing process once you kill it. Like it's still a live organism. All the little terpenes, all the little crystals and everything got time to fucking muster up sap and all that shit. Like, yeah, so like, yeah, it's a process. I bought a damn a vacuum sealer and fucking all kinds of shit. So I do a hang dry. I do a dark room before I cut it, and then I do for 3 or 4 days, and then I hang it to dry it for a week, and then I do the drying rack for 4 or 5 days, and then I do a paper bag for 4 or 5 days, and then I go to a jar for 6 weeks, and then it can smoke. But yeah, people think you just because you got plants, you got shit. You know what I'm saying? And like it just ain't that way. Like, and I'm not trying to fucking give it away or smoke it anyways. I gotta keep reminding people. It's like, yeah, bro, I don't sell weed no more, bro. Like, I just smoke.
I don't sell weed.
Shots.
Like, I don't.
Not right now.
Yeah, no, like, I don't want to petty hustle, but like if I have to, like if I can't get a job and I got to, I will. I mean, I still got plugs all around. Shit, I'm sure I got plugs in this Discord, so like I ain't afraid to get my feet dirty, but I just ain't trying to do it at the moment. Like if I was promoting it to sell it, hell yeah, call me for weed, but don't call me for weed just because you ain't got money and you owe the dope dealer or the weed man money. Like don't call me in that. Like you wait till your last $5 to call me for weed, you know what I'm saying? But you've been spending hundreds for the weed and I'm your friend, you know what I mean? That's fucked up.
Like that.
Like in the way I am, once I get flush, I'll take care of my friends. Once I'm flush and everything is good and dried and cured, I'm overabundant. Like I don't mind giving anything. Like I just handed my buddy that was over here a minute ago and ate for no reason. Like let me give. Like you ain't gotta ask me. Like if I'm flush, I'm gonna share. Like I ain't looking for no fucking money. Like I don't. Money don't mean fuck to me really. As long as my bills are paid, I ain't got shit to care about. The day is paid for, I ain't got nothing to worry about.
The party never ends. That should be the national anthem down here in Texas. I think it is.
What?
And the doctor sings that.
Which one?
The road goes on forever and the party never ends.
The road goes on forever and the party never ends. Yeah, that's some old school shit, isn't it? Where Garth Brooks?
Yeah, you got that Texas Red Dirt guy that sings that shit. The real famous Red Dirt guy.
Jason Aldean?
No, Texas guy. Texas.
The Red Dirt one was those fucking Georgia boys, those Florida Georgia line.
Oh, you're taking literal. I'm talking about Red Dirt country music.
Oh,
I'll look it up. Fuck it, I'll look it up.
you better not say no fucking gay ass shit like fucking what's his name? Fucking what's that old ass fucking part that lives here in Texas?
Willie Nelson?
Yeah, fuck that guy. Oh, Willie McGee Nelson. Oh.
Ain't no way you done eating already.
I can't remember who it was. It's there's a few of those guys that are real popular though. The Stoney LaRue, Bob Childers, Randy Rogers.
You're going some old school shit.
Jason Bowen and the Stragglers, Wade Bowen. Nah, man, they're current. Like they're not dead.
They're not dead. Do you remember the Texas Tornadoes? With what's his name? Freddie Fender. she was part of it.
Yeah, but that's old stuff. Old.
Take her high chair here.
Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? 1,000 year only vato.
Bring her high chair here.
You know I was gonna cut that.
You know Pat Green, right?
Huh?
Pat Green?
Yeah, I remember Pat Green.
Yeah, okay. Those
He was
guys.
the one that sang it or what?
He's one of those Texas Red Dirt singers. Anyway, I don't remember the name of the song. It's hard to look up shit, but you don't remember shit. It's a song about a girl and a guy. And the girl is a waitress, and some guy grabs her ass, and the guy goes in there and kills him. Then they run off. And the cops get after him, and he ends up killing the cop. And they keep, and it's just the road goes on forever, and the party never ends. But he does get busted eventually. He goes to jail and leaves her with all the money they stole.
All that for love.
Yep, some of that Bonnie and Clyde shit.
And I bet you, like, he didn't even want to take her. It's like, oh man.
He just like felt bad for her. He's like, he ends up killing a guy and killing a cop, robbing a bank. He's like, fuck. All I was doing was just looking at her ass.
Right.
Now I'll go down and do a couple of dimes for this shit. She's off spending the money she made me steal.
God damn.
It's the Texas version of Adam and Eve.
Yep. Got the sheriff. Got the fucking dude at Denny's.
Mr. Hancock, what's the government doing about this new everyone safely out. It is our actual job to see what's going on to mitigate. The military is on standby in case they don't force it on down. What's going on? That's terrible.
Hey, had the Wi-Fi code. So if somebody know what kind of cameras you got, and they download the app.
Yeah, the stock market took more of a hit than the fucking crypto,
Make it
man.
easy for them, basically. You know what I'm saying? When the person already know how to hack into your router, they
Makes
already
me
good.
think if crypto is just a little late to the party.
I mean, since even hacking
I think crypto was early to
once
the
somebody
party.
can get
That's
into
what we
your
were
shit
talking
like
about
that,
the other
especially
night.
if you ain't let them. You feel me? If they get into your
Remember
router,
when Donnie came in and told Shrug to shut up?
your security camera that you look at, that's all they thinking about.
For
Real,
sure.
that's some bullshit.
Oh man.
Them motherfucker wonder why
I like how you was
I be acting
like,
funny
if
when
you ask
they
me
ask for that
that
Wi-Fi
question,
code
I'm
and
over
shit. You
thinking
know what I'm
like,
saying?
man, you just
If you
shut
get a
up and
motherfucker
do
Wi-Fi
that
code,
the most.
they can leave and then pull up outside and be on your Wi-Fi. You know what I'm saying? Damn, they're at Thomas is with our shit.
Fucking Shrugs is like a little fucking whatchamacallit, a little library. Oh, I don't know what that motherfucker has all that information in his head, dude. Random shit. Random shit. Doesn't have to be
Doesn't
nothing.
have any information. He just repeats what
I
you
can tell you
say
that,
every
yeah.
time.
No, man. It's not.
No, I'm joking. He's a smart cat. I know that. I'm not shortchanging him. I'm just saying. That's his best attribute is repeating what you say and sounding shocked. Every time.
He'll say,
He repeats it.
I was like,
So hold on. Just so I'm clear. You said.
Sounds like he's sucking on his own toes when he's fucking talking.
I thought I'd just sit back and I'm like, this mother, it could be random, bro. Some random shit that you would never think nobody would fucking know. This motherfucker knows it. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ.
We love you though, because you're gay.
Mm-hmm. Andy Weaver, not gay. You gay. I said you're not gay, fool.
The only one gay in this room is Shrug's boyfriend.
Well, then, you know what, Doc? Shrug is gay.
Drugs. Baggy.
It's the same card. Look what Trump is red.
I'm gay for
I'm gay for Shrug. We're all gay for Shrug. Who fucking Shrug? Alright. Yeah, you must be fucking bored, man. Good though. Good that you're cleaning your shit. I don't want to say nothing, but yeah, you need to clean your fucking house.
trying to nest, bro, like a fucking pregnant lady. Right before she goes into labor, she just gets it all done because she knows she can't do it.
I was kidding to say that. Like a nesting.
But I got like the cough syrup, like some fucking Walgreens fucking cough syrup. Let's see the fucking date on this one. Wow, that's only actually that bad. 2020.
Uh-oh. Call of Duty open beta.
Expiration on this one, October 2015.
Oh, hell no. Come on. No. What? And what is that on your pills? Fuck. Hey, yeah, clean your shit. Jesus Christ, man. No wonder fucking God's left. The fuck did.
I have early access to the beta now. Call of Duty.
But it's still not out.
No, it says you have access. You have now.
Gameplay, it's pretty sweet, but you gotta dig through the settings, so you might have to watch a YouTube video or two to get your settings tight where you can function well. But yeah, I've been watching a lot of the gameplay, the multiplayer and shit like that. It's pretty sweet. Like man, once you unlock some of the like the airstrikes and shit like that, you can get back in the fucking the damn Black Hawk or whatever, and fucking snipe people from the fucking gunner and shit. It's pretty badass.
Huh. I'm gonna give that a try later on or tomorrow. Yeah, it says you now have access to the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Open Crossplay Beta. It says start your early access now. Ground War Invasion. Mercado Las Almas. Gunsmith.
Yeah, so guns, you start with one gun, you start with the M4 or some shit like that, or some shit M16 or something, I don't know. But you unlock it by receivers.
So like every time they give you a receiver unlock, it unlocks the next gun, and then all of the attachments that you've unlocked get put on the other guns as well. So like you don't have to unlock the attachments per weapon. So like you just unlock attachments and they go on the weapon which receivers you want to use. And then you can buy instead of loadouts dropping in the middle of the game, like you can go to the little buy station once you pick up some money or whatever, and you can buy your weapon or buy a weapon upgrade once you get the weapon upgrade unlocked. So it's a little different gameplay, but it still looks pretty sweet.
It says if you reach max level 30 before 10 p.m. Pacific time on September 26th, you unlock Frontal Impact. It's a weapon blueprint and more to equip on launch day. It's pretty cool. It looks like a little, like a machine pistol with a little, kickstand on the back.
Oh yeah, you can pull your fucking gun and your it's called like phantom gun or some shit. But you pull your long gun and your pistol at the same time. Like you'll have your rifle on your left arm and you pull your fucking pistol out and it rests on your rifle, and you fucking like sturdy your pistol with your rifle and fucking got both guns out at the same time.
That's cool.
Yeah, you got your gun out while you're going up the ladder too. So like, there's a lot of little gameplay changes that look like interesting to be able to use. And also third person, like I had been asking for that because I feel like my screen's too close to me sometimes or something. Like I feel like just the view of your hands like doesn't give me enough. Doesn't give me personally enough depth to the game. But there's a mode that you can play third person and it puts the camera behind you.
What? Like you can see the whole body?
Yeah.
No, that's dope, dude. That just means that you're gonna have more visibility to the left and right.
I'm saying, like, I always felt like my screen was too short. Like the view, like of where I was at. Like I like the first person sort of thing. Like when I'm driving a car game, when I'm doing a race car game, but I didn't like it in the war game. Like I felt like I needed more of a wide view or some shit. I don't know. It just felt like I couldn't. I don't know. I just wanted it as an option to try it. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been asking for that or thinking it would help me.
Get it out your mouth. You want me to get it out? I'll take it from you. Yeah. You want to lose everything? No. Go ahead with mommy. Look, you can bite me? You can bite me? Let's put that in there.
That's funny.
Did it again. Did it again? Huh? Ah, my ass. What's good?
No, he said you should have came. Look at that teeth.
Let me see all of that. Ah! Yeah. That's what's wrong with going crazy, huh? Peace. Maury, look at her. You can't jump on it. Stand up. We ain't about to get nothing over there but the lotion. Butt wash. Go with your mother. Go with your old mother butt.
He said you can get on it, you just can't jump on
You
it.
don't jump on it, no. Good people work. Have a seat. Man. Don't jump. Please.
They had to defend 94 plays against Cincinnati. There you go. Yeah, sure. Another was going to do these. Had 66 plays to defend last week. Already won 60 plays. That one into the sand. So let's take a look at the upcoming schedules. So for the Steelers, they get home. But then look at that. Buffalo, they at home, Red Hot Miami, Red Hot Philadelphia. Came on the Browns go for Atlantic, and then the Chargers and Patriots come back to back handful.
Go ahead. Go ahead, baby.
The ball much this second half because of the Browns offense. They got to put it together now.
Rhino, was that you, Rhino? Oh man.
Just sit down on it in the middle.
Stumble into it.
Shots.
Like a fucking micro border or some shit. Swear. The whole reason I started that because I was looking for a. I know I have a box somewhere that has 14 panel drug test in it, and I can't fucking find it. So I'll just have to buy some more. But I know I have some in a box somewhere. They were in my fucking camp, my fifth wheel, when I cleaned it out. So all my shit from that's in here. So I'll just have to order some more.
When's your next drug test on Tuesday? Every Tuesday?
Yeah. I mean, I should be clear. I just wanted to test the. Just wanted to see actually how fast, like that small amount that I took yesterday. How long it takes to fucking clear out.
Oh, what helped you too is a whole lot of water.
Yeah. I've broken my fucking virginness with water. Fucking been getting gangbanged by deep-throated. I popped my fucking cherry with the water here this last couple of weeks.
You go down to one of the places where they give you the big giant ID bag. Piss that shit out one day.
Oh yeah, we got a place called fucking the Drip Bar.
Yeah.
Drip parlor, and it's an IV place. You go in there and get hydrated up. Yeah, I should go do that, to be honest with you. Good idea.
What's the difference between that and drinking water? I don't get it.
Well, it goes straight through it hydrates your blood. So like it gives your blood the what it needs straight to the vein, not through bladder. Because like you can drink a lot of water and then you're just pissing it out. And if it's not the right pH, just like plants, if the water's not the right pH, it's not being accepted by the body anyway. So like if you're drinking the wrong, it's just like plants, like if you give a plant the wrong pH, it won't accept the nutrients out of the water. So same thing with your body, your blood won't accept the nutrients out of the water if it's the wrong pH level.
But so when you do that, how does it make you feel though? Like
I've never done it, but like it's a hydration mainly for your cells in your blood, more so than your, you know what I'm saying, than your.
Oh, so there's no like feeling behind it. It's just
I know, like
It makes you feel like a really fuck.
just from getting like IVs of like other drugs and shit, I'm sure you can smell it and shit. Like as soon as they fucking shoot your fucking vein, like you can smell that shit through your nose. It's weird as shit. Like it's hard to explain, but so I'm sure they have like flavors and shit that they fucking pump through you, and it's like a whole fucking experience. But yeah, people go through there like rock stars and whatever else. They go fucking party the fuck up, and like housewives and shit. They go party the fuck up, and they gotta take the kids to soccer in the morning and shit and whatever. They go to the fucking drip parlor and fucking get zooted up with some IVs, and then they're fucking $1 million cheerleaders all fucking weekend. Like, or you go before you go drinking, and you're guaranteed to have a good fucking night because you're like totally replenished. It's like you're just like a fresh self. Like I don't know.
You're not lacking at all. Yeah. You're not going into the whole situation dehydrated or whatever. So.
Right, and it's from the inside. You know what I'm saying? It's not just like, you know, you loaded yourself with water and now you're fucking feeling fat and bloated. Like it's like just like a real refreshing, you know, for your soul, or really like, you know, your bloodstream. Makes your heart beat right and all that shit. But yeah, I should go do that shit. I mean, I've had IVs given to me at the hospital instantly, but I've never went to the drip parlor because they act like they, you know, got some special shit. But, like, I would assume it's the same as the hospital, and like as soon as they put that IV on, you can smell that shit, and it's like, I don't know, it's hard to, it smells like saline water, I guess. Is what it
Just start feeling better, man. Headaches go away. You know, eyes start clearing up. It's like next thing you know, you go take a big piss or something. And you're like, okay, let's go.
If I get into a bad withdrawal this week, that's probably what I'll do. Like wait until, like if I have a bad night, which I anticipate, you know, maybe having a struggle tomorrow night. But like maybe the next day or Monday or something like that, maybe even Saturday, fucking Sunday, whatever. If they're open for like walk-ins, I might fucking set one of those up and see how it works. Like while my body's in a fucking, you know, need for something, go do that and see if it does me some.
Woo! Woo!
All the damn soccer moms around here that I'm friends with on Facebook, all my old lady friends, they're all down with that shit. They go all the time.
They got another thing down here too, where they put you in like this ozonated or whatever box. And they crank the temperature up. It's like a sauna thing. Your head's sticking out the top of it, but they get you down in a robe, and they put you in like these slipper things, and you hop in there and you do like 20 minutes in that thing, and it raises your core body temperature up. It does some other shit. But anyway, when you step out that robe, it's turned like black. All the impurities, all the toxins, and all the bullshit comes out through your skin. It's fucking gnarly.
I thought you were gonna say that frozen tank that I've seen Floyd Mayweather and shit get in.
Yeah, no, they have that too at the same place, but no. I got a buddy, a Lebanese buddy. He's big into working out and all this shit. He goes over there every once in a while. He's like, dog, you wouldn't realize all the shit that comes out of your feet. Just your fucking feet, dog. It's nasty.
My parents' old house on the water had a sauna, and man, I wish we still had that thing right now, because I bet you I could do a session in that and have most of my shit sweated out in a day. You know what I'm saying? Go swimming in the cold pool and then fucking go to the sauna, sweat it out, drink some water, go back to the pool, and do like back and forth for a few hours, bro. Like, I guarantee you. Or do it at night when I'm having trouble sleeping. Like, just go do a fucking sauna session back and forth, bro, and shock your body both ways, cold, hot, several times. Like, just to wear on you to make you tired. And also sweat those toxins out without having to fucking physically, because like that's my problem. Like, you know, people say, yeah, go for a walk or a run or whatever. Well, guess what? I really can't. You know what I mean? Like I can, but it's just, it makes it worse. Like
You see the pain? This is real pain. It's not fake shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up with a fucking cramped up fucking calf muscle within a fucking 100 steps and a fucking cramped up fucking foot that I can't move, and like I'll end up standing there fucking doing stretches in the middle of the street for fucking 10 minutes before I can turn around.
But you're like 30 years old. You know, that's something that like an 80-year-old would do.
Yeah.
Look at this fucking tweaker over here with a cane. He's over here doing stretches and shit.
Yeah, you definitely get weird looks when you look like me. Like you look like I should be able-bodied, but then walk with a cane. It's like you get fucking weird looks. It's like, man, what the fuck, bro?
It's like this dude's a pimp. It's like no, his fucking back is fucked up.
It is a carbon fiber cane.
You got a big 8-ball on top of it.
No, I got the feet on it though, like where it stands up on its own.
Yeah.
Like where I can, or it like, so I can use both my hands. I can stick my foot down on it, and it actually stays standing up. Like, I don't have to worry about it falling over. I can actually catch it by putting my foot on it.
Man, down here in Texas, you can go over to Fort Worth and pick you up a bull dick. They'll make a cane out of a bull dick. She like hanging onto the mushroom head. This rooted up bull dick.
Girthy. Sure,
like a damn Louisville slugger.
You can hear it thumping around on the floor. Boom, boom, boom. Man, there was this one guy when I was in the hospital or the doctor's office, and there's this old man, and he was walking with a cane, but the cane didn't have any like rubber stop on the bottom. It was a wooden cane, and it's just like a bamboo or wood or hickory or some shit, just a hard wood. But like, man, he would like zing that thing on the ground every step he made, and it made like this piercing fucking wood vibrating, floor vibrating fucking sound. But like, once we were in the waiting room together, and you know, every step he took in the waiting room, he's just thumping this damn cane down on the ground, just like spiking it in a sense. But like, the way he's doing it, it's like vibrating the whole damn room. But like, once he went like back in the doctor's office, and the doctor's office is pretty big, you know, like, so you could hear him walk down the hallway and then turn the corner and then walk down the other hallway like fucking sonar because of this fucking cane he's fucking spiking on the ground every fucking step he made. It's like, dude, put a fucking rubber stop on that thing. Like, fucking annoying as shit. He's making a statement with that motherfucker.
Whack.
Yeah, it was just like, oh, you ever spiked a fucking stick of wood before? Like, it just fucking just makes that vibrating like fucking. Oh, but man, he was piercing that shit. But not even using the cane for stability, you know what I'm saying? It was more than just like popping it on the ground and then picking it right back up. Like, it wasn't like he was leaning on it at all. Like, and it ain't got a stopper on it, so like, hell, he ain't gonna be able to fall and catch himself with that cane. It's just gonna slide out the way. Like,
sucker scooch out and light on fire like a fucking matchstick.
Well, yeah, it's like the tip of a pool stick or some shit. Yeah.
Man, you want some chalk for that fucking thing?
Like, I can walk without mine, but it's damn sure more comfortable to walk with it. But like, my head tells me don't bring it, and then like, if I'm walking down the street and like a car comes by, I don't know what the fuck it is, I end up fucking, my foot drags the fucking ground. Like, I'll clip my fucking foot on the ground and I end up tripping. It's like, damn, should've brought my fucking cane. But it's always when a car goes past me, I end up fucking doing a false step. I hadn't hit the ground in a while, so like, that's a good, had a good record here lately. That last surgery I had in like October last year, I think it was October. It helped my foot, like, instead of my foot just being like a limp, like just limp dropping, like just like dangling, like that last surgery kind of like, it was a nerve decompression, but in my sense, it tightened the nerve up, but it helps my foot step flatter. Like, I can't move it, but like, once I press it to like a flat state, I can kind of hold it there. Like I can't lift it or push it down, but I can hold it at a flat state. But like the problem with that is once I take about 50, 60, 70 steps, as weak as whatever's still attached that I can hold that flatness with starts to cramp up. So like, I can get 50, 60, 70, 80 steps in, but then I start having issues after that because of not really having a muscle in there, but like flexing it just to keep my foot sitting flat so I can make the next step.
So it's an actual like muscle and muscle attachment issue. It's not like you have no feel or neuropathy or something.
Yeah, it's just like the only muscle that's like still connected that I can move is what's connected to my big toe. So like imagine just trying to lift your big toe, but then it kind of flexes your foot. Like that's the only, like just the big toe. And it's hard for me to do with my right foot because like everything works in my right foot. So like I can't.
Yeah, that's the extension. That's the extension of that tendon off your fucking Achilles. Goes.
The problem is, like, I thought I had something wrong with the foot from the wreck, like, but they never did, like, fucking never, like because the foot's the problem that was paralyzed, but like the knee, the hip, and my knee, femur, and hip was what was damaged. But I always thought that I might have had like a fractured ankle that they never caught, and then that's what like finally gave out. Like after the hip and knee surgery, I was able to move my foot, but when about 6 weeks went by and they allowed me to go to 50% weight bearing, which is walking on the walker and only putting 50% weight on the left foot. So like using the walker as stability, using your upper body, and don't let more than 50% of what your left foot would normally take on the ground. And after doing that for about 3 days and going to physical therapy, within the first 5 days of being 50% weight bearing on the left foot, I lost movement in it. Like, so like that's why I feel like something might have been torn or sprained or fucked